max volume.
Oh, I'm not hearing anything again. Oh, never mind. Alright. No, audio's good. Oh man, I cannot wait to see what's gonna happen with this quest.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
That's how it starts? No, oh, maybe because I'm right on the starting point. Because I haven't played anything on the PlayStation for a couple days. That's why I haven't been streaming. But I did go on my phone because I have Genshin on my phone because I play the other servers also. So I did do the what you call it the thing with Nefer that you collect the intel and then I gave it to Catherine. I claimed the mission and then I just left right there. So maybe that's what it is. Because usually for every quest, like you would be somewhere, Paimon will say something, and then you will go to the place. And I think it's just because I left it here, so it starts here also.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Damn, already? Hey, my headphones are not working. Can you reply in chat? Okay.
Amazing!
Yeah, what the hell is
Paimon never
wrong with all
thought we'd
these
end up
people's
having downtime and not cry.
phones or
Things were
laptops
pretty
or
hectic when we
whatever?
first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment. That's right. Another win for Tibet's top duo.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah. Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Oh,
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation.
yes,
But now, we can
yes.
finally start investigating it properly.
This is how you start the quest, man.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
That's it's actually kind of true in a way. I look for so many stuff and not find it, and then when I'm looking for something else, then I find the thing I was looking for, like before.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Oh, that's another thing I'd be forgetting to do. I forgot to do that yesterday also. Her weekly quest stuff. Cause the way I thought, oh my god, while I was talking, all of a sudden I had to like cough also. But anyways, I thought for like her quest, like the times that you go over and like meet her, I thought it was like a daily thing that you could do. I didn't know it was a weekly thing. Dude, I'm still like on the first phase. I'm so behind. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. I genuinely thought it was a daily thing. Why would they even make it weekly? That's kind of dumb in the first place. Ah, Doctor, yes, they're mentioning him by name. Oh my god, I hope he shows up, dude.
What's wrong? He looks super serious all of a sudden.
Now that I see that with the doctor, I wonder, because I remember in the live stream, there was a small clip of Wanderer meeting Arlecchino and Sandrone. So I wonder if, because he erased himself from Irminsul to become Wanderer, and this is a whole entire thing. I'm not gonna get into it, but basically he erased himself from Irminsul, so now he's kinda like a descender-like being that can't be recorded. I'm not saying he is a descender. That's a completely different thing. But a descender-like being, kind of like Skirk. Even though Wanderer was born in Tibet as Scaramouche, but like I said, he erased himself from Irminsul. But anyways, I said all that just to say that I wonder if, because I know for damn sure the Doctor still remembers Wanderer. I'm 100% sure he still remembers. Because this guy knows everything. He knows the truth about everything. And I think he's Reed Miller. So the Doctor will also be like what you call it? Almost like a descender like being that can be affected by Irminsul. If I'm right about him being Reed Miller, which I think I am. But anyways, yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy still remembers Wanderer. And if the Doctor knows, most likely Sarista and Piero knows. But I wonder if the other Harbingers remember him. Because if that is the case, then I wonder who else would remember him. But to be fair, the Harbingers are like a super powerful squad. And if they do remember, they would remember from the Doctor. Because I'm pretty sure he would have told them. Because like I said, I don't think he gets affected by that. But yeah, that should be a very interesting. I wonder how's that gonna play out.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the Doctor have to do with anything?
Oh, nice. Now we're talking about the stuff about the moon from Natlan. Thank God. Tying up loose ends. I doubt they're gonna say anything about the pyronosis, but hopefully in the next coming ones they'll start mentioning that stuff also. Good, good, good. This is really good.
Oh, that's true. And now that
The
you
hell is
mention
that
it,
floating stuff?
we're
Has that
definitely
always been
overdue
there?
for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole
I don't
time.
even remember
What
that.
could he be up to?
Helping Varir, like I've literally been saying. This is the first Luna update.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Yeah, I think all of them do. I was gonna say one more thing also. Oh, the Hexen Circles. I'm not gonna go crazy because I really want to get into the quest because so far starting off really good. Oh my god, dude, I hope that they don't do the same thing with Zone because Zone was so good, but they didn't say anything about the creator, and dude, that like ticked me off so much. So if this is all so good and they don't say anything about like you know, I don't know, just something about the doctor's intentions or um even like Columbina, like why did her memory wipe away or whatever, stuff like that. Like we need one super important like detail to drop. Yeah, I would be disappointed if they don't drop that one like superstar like type of thing. Because like I said, Zenless Zone was so good. Just the creative part was honestly, it just annoyed me, not gonna lie. But it was still really good. I just hope, like I said, it's the same thing with this. Or even like with the spaceship thing. Like hopefully they actually talk something about that. Like something real, you know. Not just talking up and then stuff like that. Oh Jesus Christ, yeah. Um I also want to play this game. Should I? Did you? Yeah, try it. It's free. Well, can I ask you something? I still don't even understand how this other person can't hear me but can see the chat. Um, but yeah, you should just give it a try. The game is free, so might as well. And if you play any other gacha games, you should probably be familiar with how this game would play. I was gonna say, oh yeah, the hex circles. Um, so yeah, I looked at their symbol. And yeah, I don't even know how many members there is truly because I saw a video that there was 7 chairs. Then it showed the pictures, and in the pictures, it was like each individual witch, and then there was 8 uh witches. And then after that, there was kind of like the same thing with the symbols of the witches, but then it was what you call it? Symbols of like that represents like the witch. Like one of them was like a teacup, the other one was like a butterfly, stuff like that. But in that picture, there was actually 9 circles that represented witches. So like, how many witches is there really? Like, is there seven, eight, nine? Is there more than that? Like, I genuinely don't understand. So hopefully, you know, it gets to clear up some of that stuff. Oh yeah, and then also there was, well, it was in a sync picture of the witches that actually showed like the witch's body with the hats. Um yeah, and that in the middle, it was like the star that Durin holds in his hands from his character trailer. And then above that was the Conorian symbol for the Eclipse Dynasty. So I think I am right about Alice being married to Vedifenir. Because there should be no reason for those symbols to mix together. And yes, I know Ryan daughter is um, from Conaria, but like presumably she's the only one. So why would the symbol of all the witches together include something with Conaria if it's only just one person? Like, it wouldn't make any sense. Unless if the main person from the group has a relationship with someone in Conaria, or from Conaria themselves. But I doubt Alice is from Conaria. So yeah, just pretty interesting stuff to look at. Oh, and then I also finally read the whole entirety of The Little Witch and the Undying Fire. That was a pretty good story. But in that one, there's 8 people who writes a story. Um, and one of them basically like mimics how the other 7 writes in the story. So that's also weird. I don't know. We just gotta see. But yeah, a lot of stuff
Every time we
to
headed
look
out with
forward to.
Barrier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
But I swear, what is these people that I'm already getting? It's not even like an hour in. One asked me to try the game, I told him yeah, and then just left. And then this, bro, I'm not doing this Discord stuff again. Jesus Christ, I literally just started. Alright, anyways. So yeah, I just been reading up on
What?
Hex to
Relax,
Circle
she's not
stuff.
even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina. You won't snitch on us, will you?
I'm not entirely
Bro, do
sure what
people
you're
not
talking about.
understand?
But rest
No,
assured,
I'm not
I
doing none of
protect
that
client and
Discord
adventurer
stuff.
confidentiality as a matter of
My
principle.
God.
Phew, that's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her.
My God, bro, this is like every time. Always asking me to for Discord just so they could try to freaking harass me into buying artwork. Like, god damn, dude. So annoying.
Archon reporting for battle.
Um, I don't know if I should change. Yeah, I should probably change Nahida. I don't even think we will be getting into fights anyway, but
Want me to join?
just in case.
Hey, she's sitting up!
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Wow, she talks.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Nah,
Yes.
I don't think that's gonna happen either.
This planet
I don't
continues
think
to
she's going
reject
to the
me,
moon.
reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The Moon Prayer Night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here.
That's funny.
Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you know what.
Just criticizing
Give me
the
your hand.
traveler's jokes.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rayhir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
It's changing
And
colors
also,
again.
I do not know.
So I guess it was probably something related to her
Since she's
joining the
agreed to join
moon.
the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious?
Do a deal with the
Paimon
Fatui.
even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
That's literally all you gotta do. Just go see Marionette and Arlecchino. The bard who tells the stories about Not Cry.
Hey, Lauma, it's us. Huh?
Oh, nice,
Barca?
Barca.
What are you doing here?
Beats me.
I still think
I
he's
had a
related
bit too much
somehow
to
to
drink
that
last
wolf
night,
in
and
Mondstadt
when
also.
I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rayhir. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Man, they're talking about a lot of different places. Well, Lantern Rite is coming up pretty soon. That's interesting, though. I wonder if this Lantern Rite will be related to, actually, it should be. Because I think supposedly she's supposed to be a character. The White Horse Adeptus. That's related to the moon.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public.
Wait, is the Hexen Circle already here?
If there was any way we could
I just realized about that box. Isn't that box from
the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of
that bottle
capturing her
place in
likeness.
Sumeru?
It will be very challenging to hide a
Or is that
goddess whose
Simulanka?
face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
Dude, these boxes. I know they're from... It's either Simulanka or the one before that, which was the bottle place. in Sumeru. I recognize those boxes. That means the Hexus Circle is already here. But which one is first? Or did they just give it to Varka? And then Varka brought that stuff.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Luanatar! You wanna play too?
Excuse me, my god.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Mate, you could literally just do it right now.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Is this gonna be like some mini game in the future, or?
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Wanna come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Oh, she is still there. Okay, let me see. Sometimes he be saying some secret stuff.
Goodbye for now.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
Probably the Phantom stuff
Your guess is as good as mine.
that Alice is mentioning
Grand
in the live
Master,
stream.
and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right! Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right! Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Here's
On
the
closer
Phantoms.
inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Oh.
Huh? What do
Okay.
you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
And this only happens when moon maidens are supposed to ascend to their moons. Interesting. Because in the first ever Notcry trailer, when Alice was talking to Wanderer, she said something about the reflection in the water. It's like their true selves or something like along those lines. And then that's when Wanderer was walking away, and he looked in the water, and it was the Scaramouche version of Wanderer. Because he had like the black and purple and red on in the water. Huh. Interesting. I wonder. Well, I don't know. Let's
All the
just see.
Mirage stories I've heard are
Let's
either
see.
animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Duran to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Oh God.
Okay.
I wonder
Well,
we're gonna talk to
I
her. She's
suggest
gonna
we
say a whole
investigate
bunch of
this Mirage
nothing,
business in the
but in
meantime.
reality, she really
It's
does
piqued
say
my
something.
curiosity.
It's just cryptic.
And I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Oh my God. What is this? Oh, that's the intel mission I unlocked.
Rev the engines! Try and stop me!
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before.
Okay.
If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
So this is gonna be the Voyager story and the first angel. And I'm gonna
It
be
sounds like this
proven
merits
right.
further exploration.
That'd
The
be a big
AG
help.
was
Now
Nicole
leave it
and
with
the
you, Albedo.
Voyagers, the
My
damselette.
knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, no.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Jesus Christ.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal.
Oh.
And it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship?
Huh. I'm trying to connect the dots, but honestly, I really don't know. Because obviously that's the Traveler's spaceship with the sibling. But how is all this stuff connected to the Moon Prayer? That all this other stuff is reappearing as phantoms.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything! Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
I wonder if this is gonna be separate missions, like how it was in the previous quest,
What's up, boss?
when everybody did like individual parts,
Tell me,
and you actually got
Yehuda,
to play
when
those
did the curatorium start
parts.
giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Oh no, I doubt it. I thought it was gonna play as Durin and Flins doing that investigation, and then these people with the what you call it, the Hyperborea stuff.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
Oh my god, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Bro, dude, she is hilarious, man. Oh, it appears just like that. Those have to do stuff. Let me just in case.
Wow, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship.
Oh, it's literally right across from there.
Weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind
Yeah,
of
that
projection?
means the doctor already been
A
here.
ghost? Like, maybe it no longer
All
exists.
part of his plan.
Somehow, it left an after image?
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Dude, that looks like the Hyperion from
We heard that these
Honka
things appear
Impact
around
3rd.
the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Okay, maybe. Okay, I think I know what's happening now. Now that she just said that. Because we have the moon marrow. So, because the Damselet is going to ascend, or quote unquote ascend, I don't think that's gonna happen yet. It might not happen at all. But due to that, and phantoms will usually appear because something related to the moon that I have not figured out yet. But the reason why this stuff is probably showing up is because the Traveler has the moon marrow. So when the Damselet is gonna ascend and the moon prayer ritual and all that stuff, that phantoms appear, then probably other stuff that people has related to the moons would also show as phantoms. Hopefully that makes sense in what I just said. So that's probably why it's showing all this. So the question is is there gonna be phantoms related to Arlecchino? Because she also has a moon marrow inside of her. Or is the phantoms only related to the Damselet and the Traveler? Okay. Pretty interesting stuff.
This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Is that a Cesnayan? Oh, no. Looks like a Notcry outfit.
Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals, and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology
I just
here are
realized
more
something.
resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
Okay, so while I was doing the quest about the sample device, and the previous Moon Maiden was talking to the person who created the Lightkeepers, she was talking simultaneously to the Lightkeepers guy and to the Traveler. So she was talking in the past and in the future at the same time. I know it's a little confusing the way I said that, but that's literally basically what happened. Because when you go up that like wave thingy, and then you read the books and stuff like that, that's there inside that sample device machine. She talks to the Traveler and the Lightkeepers guy. So I wonder if she was able to do that because it was right around the time for her to basically ascend to a moon, because she was a Moon Maiden. So maybe that was during her moon prayer night. That's how she was able to talk to the Traveler. And the Traveler has the moon marrow inside of them also. So if that's the case of how the previous Moon Maiden was able to talk to both of them at the same time, then it should be the exact same thing for this one. So maybe I actually did get it right. That while the Damselet is going to ascend, then the usual phantom stuff appears, and then like more phantom stuff is also appearing because of the Traveler, which is the spaceship. And Arlecchino's, I'm not sure yet. It might be with the Rifthounds, because since the moon marrow she has is related to the Abyss, then maybe the Rift Hounds appearing is due to Arlecchino holding the Moon Marrow, while Prayer Night is gonna happen in a couple days. I think that's exactly what's going on. And I think that's also how the previous Moon Maiden was talking to both the Lightkeeper founder and the Traveler. Oh, wow. See, just gotta give it some time. And then they say like little things and like all the dots start connecting.
Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
I wonder if anyone caught on to that.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Wait, so... Because there's also two places, like, right around here, that you go inside of them, and it sends you into, like, an abyssal space. Huh. Interesting. And I wonder if the Traveler is able to do that, specifically here on Not Cry, not anywhere else, because anywhere else that's just like completely different. But for her to interact with those spaces here and not cry, is it due to the Moon Marrow she carries? Because one of them I talked about before, streaming on Twitch. And then the other one I honestly just, well, not recently, maybe like 2 weeks ago, I was doing it. Because I found another spot that you could go into, like into the abyss.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Okay, before I do that real quick, because this is the place. Well, this is a quest. You interact with a red Kuvaki, meet in the middle. Then you meet a blue Kuvaki, meet in the middle. Then when they come together, it's purple. And then like it kind of like explodes. And then they get like sucked into it. And then it's in the abyss. And all you do is just like flying around. And then once you get out of the abyss, this place is just like white now. So I guess we purify the abyssal place here, maybe? And then the other one I was talking about is actually that one up there. Because up on those mountains, you do like some Kuvaki stuff. And then you have to go from like one place to another and another and another. And then at the last place, you would shoot yourself inside of it. And when you go inside, you actually go inside the abyss also. And then that's when you fight Fatui robots, and then they give you like a luxurious chest. But the whole point of me talking about
compulsion to
Jesus Christ, the whole point about me talking about that place and the middle of the Nothing Passage is because, like I was saying earlier, I wonder that if the reason why the Traveler was able to go inside both of them was due to the Moon Marrow. And I just realized looking at that angle was kind of crazy. I was showing, you know, that like floating seed looking thing. So, you know.
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Yeah, one of these phantoms is actually wearing the same coat as this girl. That's why I thought at first it was like Fatui, and then when it changed the angle and it showed hers, then I realized it was not Cry. Well, I mean, no, both could still be true. So, wait, is it screaming? I don't know why I thought I heard screams from the deer. What the hell?
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your
Been there for
grandpa's
that
grandpa
long.
about it?
Dude, and this is like 6,000 years prior?
I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too.
And it's still
Hard to
older
imagine
than
something
that?
this huge could move.
Jesus Christ.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long
Okay.
time.
Hold on. I think I'm starting to understand why this sibling said to the Traveler in the last Natlon quest when they activated the... Oh my god, what's that thing called? I know it's related to the Loom of Fate, but the object itself wasn't called the Loom of Fate. It was called something else. To make the new Conneria. But anyways, when they activated that, they said that this world is like, you know, connected to them. The sibling and the Traveler. Like, basically the reason why everything is the way it is because of both of them. Because I've had this theory for a while, and honestly, I'm still like, I don't know, this is like a lot of puzzle pieces and missing. But I've been thinking that the first Descender was probably actually the Traveler and the sibling. And then the reason why they're considered the fourth one is due to the first previous one, the primordial one, him himself getting stuck in some time loop thing, or something about like fate trying to destroy Tevet's rules. But then that's when he fought Nubalong, and then most likely was also defeated in that fight. I think that was just a lose-lose situation. Even though technically Celestial won, but I'm talking about the individual themselves of the Primordial one and Nubalong. I think they both lost, and then just both got corrupted by the Abyss. And then somehow, some way, he was able to probably do like the whole third descender thing that everyone is thinking about. Which the third descender, when he died, body and soul got separated. So now Child is the body of the third descender, and the soul is Wanderer of the third descender. It's a whole entire, thing. I'm not gonna get into it. But that's just like the theory going around. And honestly, I kind of agree with that. So it wouldn't be so far off to say that the primordial one also did the same thing. But the thing with that one is, I'm not sure. Because honestly, if he did do that, I think the body and soul will probably be Danslif and Danza's brother. But I also think it's the Traveler and the sibling. I really don't know. But yeah, that's crazy though. 6,000 years ago, when this guy says that even his grandfather said that this was here when they were alive before. So this is way older than 6,000 years.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Okay, Mark.
Go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Oh. So there was a third person on board? Why would she say I might have found out who was piloting it? I thought it was only just them two inside. What the hell?
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think
Why
about
would
it.
she say
So
that?
many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Well, Osmond most likely got rid of it. Put in some other void. Who else was on board? So it was a pilot, the siblings, and other people, or just them? Huh. Okay.
Every
Interesting.
now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Okay.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
No, that reminds me. I should have leveled up the other people to do the Hex and Circle buff. I completely forgot about it.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Ooh, the sky is like glitching.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
Okay.
But we have to at least try.
Dude, there's a lot of stuff happening. Like little subtle
But are you aware
stuff.
of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine?
What?
I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free
Why
time.
the hell would she need that?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
She's talking to the cat.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scions decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Hey, what's enough for that? Oh, she goes.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Yeah, of course. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah, this. Ah, shit. No, you know what? Let's actually. Oh. You're right. No, I still need to do the 120. I forgot. All right, let's do that real quick. Oh yeah, this is the stuff. It starts like down there. Then you go from like here to here to here to where the hell's the other one? There should be one more. There's some other one. Oh, I think it's up. I think that's it right there. And then from there, you shoot yourself inside. I think you still could do that right now. But let me just do this first, so I could keep on with the story. Because I completely forgot about that, constellation thing. And honestly, I would rather do it
Time to say hello. Not too far
now and not just wait.
Use the force authorized.
Rev the engines! Incinerate!
Be free.
Ah! Try and stop me!
Intel.
Incinerate!
Oh, now that I'm fighting, I wonder if the beta for the next character is gonna come out. Are they gonna keep everything hidden for like a week or so? Because for the last one, it took quite a while. Actually, no. No, it wasn't the last one. It was the one before that. It was Nephers. When she got her beta to show the animations, or to leak the animations, technically. It was that one. It took a while. Because the last one, which is the current one, the current one now, with Durin and Yahoda, I believe Durin came out first before the update even came out, and then
Instead of confining
a
themselves
day
to the
later
heavens,
was Yahoda. I
God
think.
should broaden
I
their
know it's something
horizons
like
and
that. It was one of those orders.
Tell me what you see.
So I wonder if they would do the same thing for the next one, or will it take longer, like all together, like what it did for Nephra?
Be free. Intel.
Wonder who the next people is gonna be. Because it also depends on, they're doing Lantern right earlier than usual. Because last year it was a little later, and then the year before that it was early. It was like mid-January, towards the end of January. But this year it was... when was it? Was it the end of January going into February? No, something like that. So yeah, I just said all that stuff just to say, it really depends on when they're doing Lantern right. Because if the next one is Lantern right, then most likely the new 5-star would be the White Horse Adeptus. But if not, then probably Columbina. Because usually it's like 0.3 or 0.4 for like the Archon type person to come out. even though, you know, Fontaine was like a very, very special, you know, type, because it turned out being that she wasn't even an Archon, and the Archon type like being in Fontaine ended up being Neuvillette, because now he's the full Dragon Sovereign. But in all other cases, it's usually like 0.3 or 0.4. Did I... Bro, I'm like walking around and I didn't even check if... No, I need to do one more. What the hell am I doing? Why am I just like running around? Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, let's just... Oh, is this gonna be, fighting those, the hell is those things called? Ah, I forgot what bosses those things are. Because I don't think it's like the element ones. It might be like that rhino looking thingy. Oh no, it is the element one. Shit. Alright, well.
Stabilize. Order guide you. Time to say hello. Farewell.
Pyroclastic surge! Full throttle!
Gather.
Try and stop me!
Oh, I was like stuck.
Free.
Oh my god. There you go. My god, dude.
I will have order. Go. You're free now.
Light of the blazing sun! Rev the engines!
Solidify.
Pyroclastic surge! Full throttle!
Alright, now that's the end. Okay, now let's go get this and then continue. And then I'm done for the day.
Burn it down!
Well, actually, hold on, what time is it? Oh, it's 2:37. Damn, I started mad late. But honestly, that was completely my fault. Because I gotta keep remembering that servers
Ad Astra
actually
Abyssal.
start earlier
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
than way before. Because usually for all the gacha games, or the ones on console at least, not every single gacha, but yeah, the ones on console, like, server restart for me at my time would be like at 12. But for the last couple updates, it's been starting like really early. Like way earlier than that. So I keep on forgetting. I keep on like getting like used to that it was 12 like all these years like prior. And they just recently changed it. And not only that, I didn't cause like I said at the beginning of the stream when I was arguing with those people about the Discord stuff. But yeah, I haven't played since like like midnight time on Friday. Because that's when I streamed. That was the last time I streamed. And that was the last time I played. But besides, played on the PlayStation. It was Friday. And then yesterday, I went to Genshin on my phone. And I did the Nefer Intel stuff. And then I exchanged it, got a mission, and then I just turned it off. I didn't even do the mission. I should have done it. And I also should have done the Columbina, or the damsel. It was the same person. Columbina's like weekly quest crap that I swore I thought it was an everyday thing. Oh, speaking of quest, I wonder, like, Durin's quest has to be phenomenal. It has to be. Because if it's anything short of that, then I'm just gonna see it as a failure. Because Durin's quest takes 5 calendar days to complete. So, like, you would start it, and then they will force you to stop, and then you have to wait tomorrow. In real life, not the game, tomorrow. In real life tomorrow. To continue with the quest, and to stop again, and then so on and so on. Because they made a post on Hoyo Lab saying that Durin's quest takes 5 calendar days. So plan accordingly. So, all those people who save everything for the last minute, yeah, they asked out, because it's not gonna work. Like, they need to do it, like, today. Or tomorrow. And then, complete the 5 days. But yeah, I don't even understand why they did that in the first place. To me, that's kind of dumb. Like, if they were gonna make it like a time, like, restricted thing, like how, like, when you play events and you do like the mini games or the stories in like the events, it'll be like time restricted. Like, you have to do one and then wait for the next day for the next parts to come out. That makes sense. But to have that concept in a person's character quest, I don't know. I think that's dumb. But like I said, if everything comes out to be like phenomenal and it was like well worth the 5 days, then I wouldn't complain. But as for right now, I'm gonna complain. Because I just don't understand why it's 5 days. That's insane. Like, the most it should have been is 3, not 5. That's crazy.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
What is all this other stuff for? Alright. Anything else? No, all that stuff I could claim after. Alright, let's continue. Where is she?
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go? Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Columbina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted
What the hell?
attention.
Wait, did the doctor get her already? Oh god. Oh my god, he kidnapped her.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah. That's even stranger. What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
That gigantic thing is the sample device. I know I was talking about that way earlier. About the whole thing about the doctor being Rita Miller and whatnot, but that's it. And it was inside that place that you also talked to the other Moon Maiden, the previous one before Columbina.
Rev the engines!
Okay.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious?
No, this is even more
right?
previous
No,
summer
I don't
event stuff.
recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss
that
of
Alice?
Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Sounds like Alice.
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Ooh. She also has a whole title thing. Huh. So it's not just the Fatui and the
I've heard that all
Sinners.
the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one,
Okay.
think I'm
I just
really
realized
quite
this
amazing.
also. With when I show the title And it was talking about the Adventurer of Realms. What the hell does that mean? Is she something almost like Octavia also? That she's born outside of Teyvat and she came in? Okay.
So that didn't stop me
Let's
from
see.
coming up with a title anyway.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do
Why
the
does it
honors.
look like she has a
This is
veil
Alice from the
imprinted
Hexen
on her
She's a
hair?
friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
Okay.
That's right.
Interesting.
She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
In the
Fair
last
enough.
episode part.
Well, Miss Alice,
That's funny.
I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Okay.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary. That's hilarious. She's making a Klee joke. That's hilarious, dude.
My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically
Coming
have a job
on
to
this
do as
trip
well,
to Teyvat.
namely
So she was
maintaining
outside?
the
Okay.
stability of Teyvat's borders.
Okay,
I'll skip over
okay.
the complicated parts,
Dude,
but to sum it up,
I'm telling you, they're showing like
energies
little
are all that
stuff.
lie beyond
It's
Teyvat's
very,
border.
very subtle.
We'd find ourselves in a
People,
real
I don't
pickle
think
if
a lot
we
of
ever made
people's
it
gonna
through.
catch on.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
So she was outside this whole entire time.
They tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
What the hell is that?
Syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Yeah. Okay. And then they fell, the heavenly principles created basically duplicates in their own version. Which I've been saying for the longest time. With the shades and even Irminsul is the same thing, like the sample device and whatnot.
That's exactly
let's
it.
see where this
the
goes.
3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Oh, hold on. The War of Funerary Flame? What? Hold on, what the hell is that? Should I know? I should know what that is. What is that? But, yeah, I started laughing because, dude, I called it. That's exactly what it was. It was because the 3 presents of the moons were in Notcry at the same time, with the Moon Prayer Night also arriving when one of them ascends to become the next moon. I knew that's why all these phantoms about the Rifthounds and Connery and stuff like that. Because it was the Traveler's Moon Marrow and Arlecchino's Moon Marrow also. I just couldn't figure out what was Arlecchino's, like, phantom part. Although, I did say it was most likely the Rifthounds because her Moon Marrow is inside the Abyss. Or the moon is inside the Abyss, and now she has the Moon Marrow. So, dude, I'm too good at this, bro. I've been on a roll lately with all these quests. Oh. Okay, it was the war when the moons got destroyed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. That's okay, that's good. Because I thought it was like something else that I've never heard of before. Oh, that's interesting though. I never knew. I mean, I always heard, and obviously in the story, it said that the moons were destroyed. But I didn't know it was in a war that it got destroyed. And I didn't even know it was like its own separate war. Because as soon as I first saw that, I probably thought it was during the time when Nubelung came with the Abyss. And then that was just another, like, title of that war. Because, dude, there's like 3-4 different titles for that war. War of, like, what is it? Like, War of Vengeance and something like sun returning. Like I don't know, it's like a whole bunch of stuff that I've heard before. So I thought it was probably something like that. Huh, but that's good to know. So it was an actual official war with the moons, and it wasn't like connected to something else. It was its own war. All right, that's good to know. Because I literally never knew that. I thought it was just a fight that they destroyed it. I didn't know it was a gigantic war that broke out.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Okay, I was.
You're dodging the question,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right
Cleaning
now,
up
I have a
after
more important question
Rhine
to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Cleaning up after Rhine-Daughter. So the stuff that she did somehow made them into phantoms also? Okay.
I see.
I'll think about
Nicole
that.
told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
What? What? So she's just in the abyss?
My body is so
Is that what happened?
heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
What the fuck? Huh.
The day.
So she's here, but she's a phantom.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends?
I really thought the doctor did
Will I
something.
return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world The world where I was born.
Come on, come on!
Wait, are you gonna be walking around as her?
Wait for me!
Why did you say look for a
Frost
objective
Moon
in this
Enclave.
area?
How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
So Rocky.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
I do walk around as her. Alright. So yeah. And then the next update is definitely gonna be her. Ooh. That's cool. What do I run? Oh yeah. This is gonna be exciting. Yeah, all the characters going forward is gonna be very, very interesting to see. Dude, that's cool. I actually like that. So they actually kept it the same
Fill these
from
balloons with air.
the
right?
cutscene in the last quest
Try a couple now to test things out.
with her
The rest
walking.
can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Bro, they're gonna waste all of them.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Dude, I know it's just walking, but I just love this so much. It's like the first real different thing they've done with all the other characters so far. Yeah, she's definitely gonna be the next character that comes out. So maybe
sure you're both
Lantern
tired from
Right
playing all day.
would
Come on,
probably
eat
get
up.
delayed
A
into like early
humble meal.
February.
That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh?
I wonder if she would be the
I
only
got a
new
midsummer
character
berry
though.
dessert. Oh, I always get Lockaberry. I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
That's funny. I remember that stuff
So
growing
this
up
is what it
with
means
my
to be
siblings.
family.
Ay. Good times, man. Good times.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for
And
their
that's when
existence.
Shades are born.
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her.
Oh.
And that battle against the Ray
Okay.
Hair of Solnari only
So my
weakened
theory
her
about
further.
her being some type of prisoner
It happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night
is
when
wrong.
the Kuvaki concentration
Okay,
here
that's
is
good to know.
high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
Okay, so she has free will to do anything.
Fortunately.
Unless if she doesn't
disappeared.
know.
We're too
No,
late.
just continue with the story.
Ugh, what a headache.
I don't want to go down a
This was
rabbit
all
hole.
common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
It's good she's telling us stuff. I mean, stuff that we already
Earlier,
know,
that the Moon
but still.
Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Voyager. Her name is Voyager.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm
Wait,
sure
you don't
she must
even
have a
know? I
name
thought she was gonna tell us
identifies
what
with.
the name is.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Bro.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
I literally thought she was
Yes,
gonna say
I
it.
know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power. even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Okay.
Like
Alice.
you said, I'm a busy
Jesus
lady,
Christ.
so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevet's border soon.
Yeah, you see? It's like she has to stay there. Again, it's like if she is indirectly some sort of prisoner, like. I really don't know. We'll just... We just gotta wait, I see, till next year.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside,
New
you'd better
Klee
get
quest
moving.
coming
It
out?
will take quite a
Question
miracle
mark?
for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Sure, okay.
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right?
Bro, that was such odd
You know how
banter.
busy it gets in the days before
But
Moon
alright.
Prayer Night.
Whatever
I'll
floats
bet you
their
sent all the
boat.
materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sit outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, or I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
Dude. Oh my god. What a beautiful memory.
Friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Oh my god. Yes. The true essence of love. Saying horrible stuff to each other. Ay.
Hey,
That's funny.
have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Wait. Oh, but I was gonna say. Okay.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you
This is
Nicole?
funny. Because I've said multiple times that Nicole was the first angel and Columbina is the Voyager. And they're never destined to physically meet ever again. If that turns out to be true with those identities, And this is the meeting of them, quote unquote, meeting each other, but not like physically. That would be hilarious. And even if they do meet, like physically, like real body to body, I don't even think it will still be like the real like fulfillment because one can't see and the other one can't talk. So even though she could do what's that thing called telepathy with the mind reading and the mind talking and stuff like that. But it's not the same as like verbally talking like face to someone.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be this young lady, then?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry.
What a way to shoot down his ego. That's hilarious, dude.
When I
That's
shook
funny.
my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
Bro,
I mean,
what the hell? This whole
As
quest
for you two,
is like a
we
damn
have
comedy
crossed paths
with the
twice
stuff
before,
people are saying.
but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really
Oh, I
you.
wonder what her title
Thanks
is gonna
for all
be.
your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Amphorius? Unwritten pages.
Now
Blank
then,
spaces.
allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, stop! Alice!
Dude, that was so
I can't
fast.
believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd
Yeah,
agonized over
alright.
every single word.
That's alright.
She always picks the worst
I saw a
moments to
master
ruin other people's
sculptor.
plans.
That's interesting.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Oh, did it say Angel? Dude, that thing was like mad fast, man. Fuck. I probably should have paused it on the iPad so I could actually read what the hell it said. Or maybe I should have screenshot it. Yeah, because the only thing, like I said, the only thing I saw was Master Sculptor. Which... Very interesting. What the hell did she make to be considered a master sculptor?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan.
Wow,
They
not
call
long
her
mentioned again.
the Lord of the Night.
Nice.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
Very nice. But I don't think she has a physical body. Probably destroyed.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if we get into the specifics. Moving
God
on.
damn it.
If I'm not mistaken,
Dude.
you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame,
She's
they sought
chasing
to
animals.
contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
It's
This
faith,
mage
man.
has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Oh my god, Varka. Don't cut the story, man.
It's... Okay,
Yeah,
it seems we've drifted into a relevant
I wanted
narrative
to learn
waters.
more.
It's been a while since
What
I've
the
had the chance to
fuck,
speak
man?
inside someone's
Come
head.
on.
As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
Oh my god, I know that
What I'm
feeling,
trying to
dude.
say is...
I do the exact same
Right,
thing.
yes, that's it.
I
The relevant
sidetrack
part
so much.
is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The
Man,
fact that they
Nicole might
bypassed
be
the false
my new
sky and
favorite
saw the
character.
true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay.
Ah, that's why she
they built some
needs
kind
the
of
moon
portal?
arrows.
Oh,
Makes sense. That makes sense.
yes.
Okay.
a portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail.
Yes,
I did
yes,
gloss
yes.
over a few things so
Yes,
far.
please, please,
Whoa,
please.
whoa, whoa! Time out.
Oh,
Let's summarize what we've got first.
fuck, Barco.
The
What the
Hyperboreans were the
fuck,
last ones to use this method,
dude?
right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Oh.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Dude, she does exactly what I do. Man, I might make a new account just to C6 her and not do the Suri
Let me think
stuff.
about how to put this more simply.
Actually, you
got
know
it.
what? I think I am gonna do that.
Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use.
Dude, we are
Once
on
I
the
find one
same
that meets the
wavelength.
criteria, I'll let you know.
I
and we'll regroup.
literally do the exact
By
same
completing
stuff.
certain rituals,
Ay,
specific
ay, ay.
individuals will be
That's
able
funny.
to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so.
Yes, it does.
For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
Pretty sure
This
she was
conversation was a
asking
little
me.
all over the place.
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Oh my god, dude. Can the traveler please
Awesome.
go?
If you were
Also.
serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales and fables, perhaps even prayers.
Okay. Okay. I am so glad she just said that. Because we know the Hexen Circles have tendencies to write books as fairy tales and fables, but it's the actual truth of stuff happening. Because I was reading The Little Witch and the Undying Fire, which is basically about Anders' daughter and some other stuff. But there was a part in the story that mentioned something about a ritual. And in that ritual, someone could ascend to something. So when I saw that, it reminded me of the stuff in the live stream that I saw for this quest. Because this quest is about a ritual to send Columbina to the moon. So I wonder if the story of The Little Witch and the Undying Fire is like telling us the whole entirety of Not Cry inside that story. With, of course, some other stuff. Because, like I said, it was mostly for, like, Anders' daughter when she was dying. And then she did die while the story was still being written. But anyways, like I said, there was little pieces, especially about the ritual and someone ascending, that it reminded me of this. So, that's interesting. You know what I'll probably do? I'll finish this and then later on today or tomorrow, I'll probably reread that part and see if I can make the connection. Because if it does, then like I said, I think that story is literally gonna tell us the whole plot of Not Cry.
Anyway, we can
I'm
cross
so
that
glad
bridge
she
when we
said
come
that
to
though.
it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Wait, can the traveler also be there?
She seems friendly.
Are they gonna show a cutscene of the conversation?
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Dude, she's exactly like me. Dude, that's exactly how I talk about stuff. I talk and then I ramble into other stuff, or I just ramble too long into other stuff. And then sometimes I forget what the hell I was talking about. Yeah, okay, I think I seriously am. Even though it's gonna be a lot more work, because, oh my god, I'm starting from the beginning again. And, yeah, that would be a lot. But I'm extremely tempted to do a new account now. Just to save up and try to C6 Nicole. Because most likely will probably be like... let's see. Well, who the other characters? Columbina, Varka, Nicole, Alice, the White Horse, the Adeptus. Hopefully Madame Ping also. I don't know what the hell they're waiting for. Like, are they planning to release Madame Ping when Dazzle comes out also? Like, that's a whole nother subject. But, oh, Marionette. I guarantee you she's playable. The Doctor, I don't think he's playable. I think he's gonna die at the ending of Not Cry. Yeah, that should be it. So let's see, maybe... Because I'm also trying to think in what order they will do. Because knowing Hoyoverse, they will make us wait. Like, a long-ass time. Because Alice and Nicole is, like, extremely, extremely anticipated characters. So, but it can't be the summer, because there will be the summer event. And there will most likely be other people. And then introducing, most likely, new characters for another region. So what? Like April, May? Or around there? They will come out? Damn, that's so long though. Like, Jesus Christ. But that should be way more than enough time to start saving for a C6
What did I tell you? A lot
and
of quirky people in
R5.
Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you. I'm also
Summarize. I
inclined to
want to
review
hear
our other
everything,
documents.
man.
Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Of course the Fatui knows something, because they have the doctor. The man who knows everything.
Journey through Devat, huh?
Because he's Reed Miller.
We'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan.
A descender-like
Take this with
being.
you. I'll see about getting in touch
That's
with
why
the
he's
Fatui.
not affected
It'll probably
by
just be
anything
Arlecchino
in
and Sandroni
Irmisol.
again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Try and stop me!
Oh god, I don't want to get into a fight. Especially not with that thing. Those things are annoying to fight. They're pretty easy, but it's just, they're annoying.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Very true.
Alright, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The three moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
We heard something like that in Alon before? Did we? I don't remember. Was it with Anepha? No. It was with that little boy that first found the moon fragment. I think it was him that said something with like the
The vast majority of ancient
Hmm.
texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kuthar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kuthar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kuthar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kuthar's divine intervention,
Huh.
the child
So
dared
some of
not to
these
respond,
quote-unquote unreliable stuff
ran
is
home
real.
to call their parents.
Huh.
But Kuthar
Not
was
surprised.
gone.
Would you look at
The
that,
moon
man?
chanter declared the event a
Would
miracle
you look
and
at
took
that?
the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing. Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Huh. Ah.
That's right.
Look
I
at
understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated.
Oh,
especially
yes.
in cases like this.
Yes. Yes.
So,
yes.
It's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy.
That's funny.
I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Good to know. I thought it would have been separate times.
The only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Yes. 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 Yes.
The Doctor.
Yes.
Also known as Dottore.
Yes.
Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Wow.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Bro, it's so funny how everyone knew that, but the in-game characters. Like, we already know Zandy was the Doctor. But the in-game characters didn't know that. I still find that hilarious. Well, into now. Now the Traveler knows they're the same person.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Jesus
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along?
Ah, so that's how they
about
meet.
him there.
Okay, okay.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time.
I'm surprised that
All right, we
Paladina
better get
didn't
going.
say anything.
I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Okay. That's, I mean, that's actually a really good analogy, so...
You made it.
It's kind of odd, though.
Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They
okay, so like,
He's
yo.
an old friend of the Travelers.
Okay, that's good to know.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly...
Okay, so the only one who actually remembers is most likely the
this will prove
doctor.
my identity. You'll notice it bears the
I
seal of the
guarantee you
Sanctuary
he
of
remembers
Soristana.
him.
Well, what do you know?
Most likely is Sarista also.
Alright then.
Small chance at Piero.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so
No,
long.
that's that secret boss
Sounds
in
like
the
you got in
background.
touch with the academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
That story quest was actually good. Because I finally did the last piece of the Reed Miller thing, which was actually the boss in the background. That dude was, acquaintances of, that girl who could jump that bar.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind,
Oh, they
Snezhnaya
literally
and
just
relayed my
confirmed
thoughts
it
to Her
right there.
Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
They literally just confirmed it right there. Him and Revere working with each other. As I so beautifully predicted in the first Luna quest, as I was doing it, exactly how I did today. With the phantoms and the appearances of certain new phantoms because of Arlecchino's Moon Marrow and Traveler's Moon Marrow. Dude, I'm becoming very, very good at this.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
No.
Yes. I
Oh.
made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost
Okay.
concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this
I did not
Her
expect
Majesty
that.
concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he's
Nah,
continuing with
I don't
experiments.
believe that.
Which no one besides he would
It's
ever
probably
have
some
any
other
interest
clone
in.
that he recreated.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private?
Yep.
He probably has a talent
Yep.
of fine art by now.
See?
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly. But it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Oh god,
He
I
has
wonder
no
what that
interest in
research
doing
project
things
was.
methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve!
What was that? Why did she just poke her
You've been
face?
bottling that up for a
What
while,
the
huh?
hell?
Hat guy,
That's
I must
funny.
say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Oh, that is a good question. Let's see if she knows.
As
What
far as
did
I
she
recall,
do?
she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Okay,
The
that makes
Tsaritsa's
sense.
plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still,
Oh my god.
I got the
Okay.
sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Colambina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now, after all the arguments we've had. I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Huh! It's a Seelie!
Hmm.
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Seelie!
Oh. Showing Durek symbol now.
Here you are.
What the hell is this?
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin
That is very
otherwise.
true. That
But
is
you also
very, very
said
true.
that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Wanderer is really showing
that we
his
cannot touch the
soft spot for
phantoms,
Durin.
which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
You know, with this conversation, I kind of just realized that she's just running away. Alrighty. But with that conversation, it also shit. It also reminded me of, okay, fine, that's perfect right there. It reminded me of what Alice was saying about Rhyndaughtr. About this is like her fault. So now I wonder the reason why she said that is because now Durin is a mixture of Rhyndaughtrs and Ander daughters Durin together in one. That this Durin that we're playing as could clean up her mess. Again, the exact same thing that Alice was talking about earlier to the Traveler Alama. Saying that this is Rhyndaughr's fault and this is her mess. And I just realized I didn't even read what the hell the thing said. I just blacked and then I did this. Oh, okay, there we go.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous.
I wonder if that old Dragon Spine event that gave you that festering sword thing, I wonder if that's good on Durin. Because unfortunately I wasn't playing at that time.
We did it!
So I
Don't celebrate
couldn't
too
claim
soon.
it.
Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead!
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. And then...
Wait, is that the barrier I
Right?
saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
The fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. That's okay.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Oh, you know what I just... Because now that I'm doing this, I'm also remembering about the sinners. And the sinners are using the abyss to change fate. That's literally what Durin is doing right now. Using his abyssal power to change this guy's fate. That's crazy. Oh fuck. I was supposed to wait till he leaves that
Wait,
that area.
here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Oh,
I'll
so
use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
he blows up inside. Ah, okay.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
I don't know why I did a full 360. Oh fuck. Whoops. Oh my god. That's what happened when I did the whole 360. I didn't see the one behind the other one. Ay ay ay. Okay, so these... Yeah, this one should be... That's it.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Because you have the Abyss, man. The Abyss is the way to change fate.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out!
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Hello? Goddamn. I was fucking spamming the thing.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
Oh, so he dies either way?
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Damn. Damn, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait, who are you?
Oh.
You can see us
now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Even so,
Jesus
we're trying
Christ,
to find a
Wanda.
way out of this.
Well, I mean, sometimes you need to be more bluntly, so.
It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
What the hell is that?
I've never heard that name.
I never heard of that place
Then
before.
what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to
so
turn
they
this
were right
around.
around the same time.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we tried to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the Academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree.
That's hilarious.
Using
dude.
technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Oh wait.
You
Wait.
mean an Irminsul tree?
Wait. Why is this Similanka above built? Why? I mean, we knew all this stuff, and then, you know, being Shogun's son, and all, you know, all this other stuff. I'm so thrown off by that. Why is Similanka there?
Yes.
Okay.
A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
That like completely threw me off.
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I
That's
was a
so
failure.
odd. Why did they
After
add
that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but
Bro, you know what I just...
once before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected
I
previously.
know this is completely random, and I swear it's not gonna be no theory or whatever. But I wonder, because after I heard like the beep and like, because it sounds like they're talking in a walkie-talkie. So I wonder if Alice is sitting somewhere outside of Tibet, like on a desk and like looking at computer screens, and like that's how she's like sustaining the borders, like looking at computer screens. But the reason why I started laughing while I was thinking that is because it reminded me of the dog ending in Silent Hill 2. Like when the dog is sitting there with the headphones on and with a whole bunch of computer screens, and it was him manipulating like James' story and whatnot. Like I don't know. I just got reminded of that. And then I wonder if Alice is doing the same thing. Like sitting down with a bunch of computers just looking at like the story. That's how she's able to do all this, walkie-talkie and change the introduction of Nicole's stuff and whatnot. But yeah, I just thought of that, and then when I thought of that, I got reminded of the dog of Silent Hill 2. But yeah,
Alice,
alright.
we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Right, so they're just gonna do this over and over? Oh, dude, that was the whole entire first part? I didn't even realize
There
that.
you are. I was worried you might stop to
I
collect
completely
treasure
forgot. I
chests
thought we
opened
was
by the
already in the
Seelie along
second
way.
part.
It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your
Dude,
resolve.
I'm telling
Really,
you,
I must applaud you for it. You should know.
bro, they're literally telling us, they're like showing us, like right in front of us, these little subtle ass things. I'm telling you, Columbina is the goddamn Voyager, dude. I swear. Like, their punishment was like forever, eternally being separated, never to meet, face to face, like truly. Oh my god, dude, it's like so much stuff. It just like is like lining up like dominoes, and the only thing we need is just like that one flick of the actual confirmation, and like all the pieces just fall together, man. Dude, I swear all this stuff is like adding up, dude.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it?
Yes,
It's quite
yes I do.
informative.
I do want to hear
Remember
it.
what you were saying about priorities?
Ah, Fuck, dude,
Fine.
Paimon and Varka,
Simply
man, what the
put,
hell?
We need 3 human
It's like,
representatives to
I want to learn
successfully undergo a
everything,
process
dude.
of Kuvaki resonance.
I want to
Think of
learn
it as a
every
test
single
from the 3
thing.
moon goddesses to see if the
And
entrants
these
are
2
qualified
fucking
with the
people
most recognizable
keep
qualification being Kuvaki.
stopping her, man.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it
What,
circulating
Nicole?
in the body.
Okay, that's kind of psychotic.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier
Oh, so
than
we
trying
really
to
are
hide
gonna
from
do
it.
that?
Huh?
Put it in our bloodstreams. Okay.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
Damn, she looks mad tall.
Let's go with this one.
I wonder if
Very
she's
well.
gonna be the tallest
Kuvaki
female
transfusion it
model.
is. Now, I should
Like, in
mention
the
that the
game.
risks can be
She
greater
looks kinda
or
taller
lower
than
depending
Alice.
on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now?
Huh.
What about now?
What is it exactly that she's trying to do?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Wow.
Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Sure, I don't think he can handle that.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
Bro.
Not great.
Why did she start off with
I
5
wanna
times?
puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse.
Jesus
Some
Christ,
hard liquor
dude.
from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Ooh, enough for. Yeah, I think that's
I'm
way too
getting
much.
a slight headache.
Yeah.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, time itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
What?
Huh?
Wait. Allergic to Kuvaki energy. Hmm.
Well, are
That's
you gonna
interesting.
start or what?
Okay.
The Hexencircle is an organization
keep
that
that in
cares for
mind.
and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
What about Inepa? She should be good, right?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Ah, fuck. Well,
I guess that rules me out too.
no.
Everyone except the
Flynn.
Moonchanter got
He
beat.
should be good. He's a Fae.
Guess I don't need to feel so
Faes are
bad after
basically
all.
not
I
exactly
mean,
like, but
looks like
kind of
this
like the
isn't gonna be
cousins
as
of
easy as we
Scions.
thought.
So,
Perhaps
I
I
don't
could
know.
ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many
Lohan.
people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
Stronger than the Grandmaster
Rejected her from
Varka.
the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakier of Salnari,
Huh.
it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right
Nah,
word
I gotta
for how
keep like
people
a lot
feel
of
about her.
mental notes, man.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina.
So who would be? Would it be Durin? Would they pick for the third
But it
person
also came up in the song I heard when I
that's
was born.
compatible with this test?
Is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Moonprayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other
Then allow me to try.
Yeah, she's definitely compatible.
What are you doing here?
I thought it was gonna be Durin.
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great!
I still think Flynn should have done it.
Time on set. The rest
Since
of
he's
us
a
can
Fae.
take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then
Basically
my job
almost
is
the
to
same
take
thing
care
as
of the
Scions.
caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
Wait, are they doing this for 3 days straight? Just praying?
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
Aina and I mean not Aina. Aina when Paimon in the background. That was funny.
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Alright, let's see what all
I
these
have
people are gonna
confirmed
say
that you
first.
are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Where the hell's everyone else? Bro. What the hell, dude? Alright, well. Oh, perfect. Oh wait, hold on. I want to read what it says. Okay. Alright. Let's start.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Hopefully. I hope so.
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Okay, well, I don't think they'll answer just like that.
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses,
Oh, she looks
they
like the
mean
same height as the other
from
people.
truly
I don't know, for
ancient
some
times.
reason, the
can't imagine they would
other
know
place we
anything
was
about
at, she
our
looked like
current moon goddess.
extremely tall.
There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them
Like
greatly
taller than out,
and
like
protected
all
them from
the
harm.
other women.
So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who
Oh,
knows what else
okay,
we
I
may
see.
discover.
So all these wars they've talked about so far in this current update, not throughout the entire game, because that's something else. But in this update and in this quest, all the wars they've mentioned so far is pre-New Belong bringing the Abyss. Okay, so that's good to know. So even before New Belong left, the moons were destroyed. And then that's most likely when he left. Okay. Oh.
The moons have left for now. they would not abandon us forever.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
I thought she was gonna say something else
Is
also.
this our destination?
Damn, dude.
Impressive.
Yeah, that.
More
Yes,
precisely,
it is.
this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Oh, now that I'm doing this, you know what this kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of that, that thing in Fontaine with the pages, that you have to give it to the Neolazine, and then after that you go in the Abyss. Cause there's a pretty good, like, chunk of it. Like, in that part where you, oh, I thought I had to take that for something. Where you, I do have to take that. Bro.
Let's try that device again.
See? I knew
Remember
that
the
was there
door
for a
from earlier?
reason. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there I go. But, yeah, as I was saying, that, oh, this murals. Oh, lore. Yes, lore. Okay, before I go in. Yeah, doing the whole, Kuvaki thing and going on those things reminded me of, the thing in Fontaine with the book. Because there's a part that you do something and you're like flying across, and then you start going towards like the sky, like where it's like shattered at, and then you reawaken at the book place where the Milazine person is. I forgot what the hell that thing is even called.
But the monsters are real.
Shit.
What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here.
Oh, that's
pretty old.
New Belong in the middle.
This is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Were those also women in the bottom of that picture?
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding
Okay.
the War of Funerary Flame.
Those were the three
I shared
sisters.
a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
Dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nubelong. Wait. So Nubelong did get corrupted first? And then they died? Or is, well, you know what, let's just see before I start blabbing.
Trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Let's see what they say.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Teyvat.
Okay, now that I see that, I know I keep stopping just to talk and stuff, but this is pretty interesting because it looks like halos behind them. And halos represent the sun, and suns represent descenders. So I wonder if Nubelon created the moons, but also simultaneously creating 3 suns. Or maybe the suns and moons is one together. That might be an insane stretch, but yeah, it looks like halos behind them.
But when the heavenly
Interesting to
principles
think
came,
about.
they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned, yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame.
Oh.
A battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
So, okay, so it was. Okay, I thought it was. I'm so glad they saying all this stuff because I got the timeline completely mixed up. I thought this was prior. Okay, good. Wait, hold on. So did Nubelung destroy the moons? Wait,
Discord would
let's
soon
see.
emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What?
Oh, wow.
The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
Okay. So Nubelung, okay, he did all this and then used the powers of the moons to fight the principles. So then that's most likely why they destroyed it at the end. And probably killing them.
Regardless of who knew
right?
what,
If I'm not mistaken.
the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Yeah, this right here was really good. I am so glad they explained the war and what New Belong was doing.
Osmanthus wine tastes
That
the
still
same
bears the question, though. If they shatter two, why get rid of the third one? Why not just shatter the third one also? This was really good though. I like this. I like that they explained everything. Besides Celestia throwing the third one out. But, you know, that's not really like a moon. That's not what technically it is moon lore. But I was gonna say it's not like moon lore on the parts of the moons, if that makes sense. I know that sounds very confusing, but this being flown out is more of Celestia's doing. So it will be Celestia's lore of the moon. Not like the moon goddess's lore of the moon. Again, hopefully that makes sense. But other than that, yeah, this was really good. Huh. And him imprisoning his own creations. Damn, that's crazy, dude. Oh, I need to, yeah, I forgot. Oh no, because I gotta, yeah. I still did it wrong. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I need to get it again. Anything?
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait,
what is...
That's odd. Who is...
Yeah.
he?
Who is this he they're talking about?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
So what is the whole point of this? Just to say that there's nothing with information in it? What a waste. Such a bait that they add that there. I wonder... I wonder if it's New Belong that came and spoke to them. I wonder if the he they're referring to is New Belong. Or is it the third descent? No, I don't think it'll be the third descender. It might honestly be more of New Belong. I mean, it could be the third descender, but I think it's more than likely to be New Belong.
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
No books or anything to read? No, other mysterious people? No, that we're gonna have to, you know, think about.
Gather! Farewell!
Thing is all the way over there.
Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun!
Yes, not my place. Oh, the other one appeared. Good.
Try and stop me! Incinerate!
Bro, can you grab it? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, to go this way. Whoops. Man, no other books, man?
How do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
Oh, fuck. I was supposed to take... What am I doing? Ay, 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 dude. Is there anything? Oh no.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Dude, no other reading thing? Like an actual reading thing? Not just some random crap that says... How did it drop? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, something random about okay, whatever. That this book is not related to the Damsela and the Moon Maiden.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Bro, this is
let's
literally
go.
nothing compared to what the stuff is in that long. Those technologies are insane. Oh. there goes the moon right there. Would you look at that? And those are Irminsul branches.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you? And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
She's not gonna return.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
True. Yeah.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
Well,
that would be a hard pill to swallow.
Voyager is not a
but
real
at this
name.
point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
Yeah, okay. I honestly should not be surprised that she knows that. She is a Hexacircle mage after all. But, okay, with her saying that, did they already know that the traveler was gonna go through all these journeys into Natlan and have an ancient name? Like, did they know that?
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Ether.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Voyager.
Columbina.
Okay, well.
Paimon will call her Columbina too.
she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Lalma! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
Yo, what the hell just
so
happened?
Annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
God,
but
dude.
Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Why? Why she just can't say everything that's on her mind?
Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway,
Oh my
you all
god,
need to
dude, I
hurry.
swear,
Last
Paimon and
thing,
Barca,
remember how it
man.
felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Prayer Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
Hyposelenia? Where did she get that from? What? Okay. That's,
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically,
but
my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
I can't believe I literally didn't even think about that earlier. Until she just said that. Because I've also been saying it for a while. Which I actually did mention it before, but it was someone else's theory that I agree with. About the whole thing about the third descender, body and soul being separated. So now it's child and wanderer. It literally didn't dawn into me that it makes sense for her not to have a real name. Because her body is not, like, how do I explain it? Like, of Teyvat. So it wouldn't be, like, in Irminsul. So that if she died, the body would go into the ley lines and be reborn. That hasn't happened with her. So it makes sense that we've only seen her consciousness, which would be like her soul, because her soul is the only thing that's keeping her into, well, besides now, but like earlier in the quest. It was like her soul was the only thing keeping her in Teyvat. And she never had a real name because she never had a real physical body that's tied to Teyvat. I literally cannot believe I didn't think of that earlier. Until she just said that right now. And I've literally had that theory for the longest time. That everyone is body and soul. And the body goes into Irminsul. And the soul will go into the stars. Or the quote-unquote stars. Which would be the constellations.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina hyposelenia.
I don't even know where the hell this hyposelenia thing even came from. Like, that's so random. What is that? Does that, like, mean something? Hold on.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Let me see something real quick.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from?
Oh. Excuse. How? What? How? Like. Well, okay, no. She has the power of Throth, so it's like perception. But still, even with the perception power, she would know this girl's name, like full name, like. Dude, Nefer is something. Oh, hold on. I actually did this also just to see. I want to see if there's any real life, like, connections or anything like that. Nope. That is not. It's basically almost spelled the same thing. There was another P. Hold on. Let me make sure. Just. Okay, yeah. And then I'm pretty sure she's gonna say the rest, but I want to see if I can find anything that's like.
Right. It means
born beneath the moon.
Yes.
Born beneath the moon.
And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Born in the abyss?
Now, as much as it pains me
That
to
what you're
interrupt this
implying?
beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why'd you turn into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we
Yeah, you see,
do.
again,
And if you ask
physically
me,
they're not meeting.
spiritual treasures are far more precious than material
telling
ones.
you.
Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. So satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry,
Alice ran
we're
into
with
trouble?
you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye
That's
out for
a
the
bad
Hexen Circle's
thing.
festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Nefer, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Is this all gonna be cutscenes or is it gonna be like mini games?
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Holy shit.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nashitown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Notcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so.
Okay.
It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Bro, the banter between a whole bunch of characters in this quest has been so amazing. It's been hilarious.
Sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Oh, yeah, is that a good thing? I can't really tell. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough.
Oh.
She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Yes, we're gonna fight 2 sinners when they come back.
I should go.
We're gonna
have
come
a few
back
things
with
to attend
the
to at the
foul.
First Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nashitown.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh. Ah, okay. Huh.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there
Wait, is this the ending of the quest?
Alice seemed more excited
Or
than
do I
anyone
have to
about
play
this
the
festival,
games?
so
Is the
she
games
insisted
part of
on
the
making
quest,
it a
or is
grand
this
affair.
something different?
And then there's the Nashitown local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun. You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first? Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
All right then. Off I go. should I go first?
Oh, yeah, this is literally part. Okay, so I am supposed to do... Okay.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Well, what I really want to do, I want to talk to everyone.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Paulownia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you is pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that
Ay,
frosted
ay, ay.
whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What the fuck? Dude, what?
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth. Like
Oh
this.
my god. Oh, it's almost that, what is that game called? Can I cheat? Oh, I cannot use. I forgot what that thing is called. That you will, like, press it,
Sandrone.
and then, like, the animal's mouth will go down. And if it goes down, that means you pressed the wrong one, so you lose. That's literally the same thing with this.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I got a feeling
There are
that
less
top
and
one
less teeth remaining.
is the one. I think that's it.
Huh? What's that noise?
Yeah, you see?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Oh, that's funny. I wonder if you picked that one. Would you get stuck in it? Or is it always the marionette loses?
How is its grip this strong?
I didn't even think about that.
Stop laughing!
All right. Well, You lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
Why you? Oh, just you wait!
What the fuck, dude?
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandra.
Dude.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Ay, ay, ay.
Bonk.
That's hilarious, dude. Dude, she lost every single match?
Idiot came up with this!
Are you alright,
My
Sandrone?
god.
You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying.
Ay,
Seeing you right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that?
Paimon. Dude. What the hell?
No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you. What do you want? Oh, nice ears. What do you want? This. Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
Oh, are we giving her the pocket watch thingy? Oh yes, with the picture inside. Yes, 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 yes.
This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne. Huh. The Holy Blade.
Ooh.
A Savior's plaything. It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alan Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Turn up! Now!
That's hilarious, dude.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
Jeez. Yeah, alright. What the hell's happening?
What is going on over here?
Oh, no,
It looks
never
like
mind.
fun.
Okay. I thought she was, like, actually leaving.
You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Hmm? Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko. Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner? Hmm? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Oh, don't let Nintendo find this out and try to sue you, saying it's Pokemon, copyright infringement. I still can't believe they did this stupid ass lawsuit. I wonder what happened with that.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko.
Bro, that's literally
No
3
ganging up
robots.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose? This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frostmoon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her Rhyhorn deer partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose. Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows. Cautious play from the opposing team. This moon goddess has come prepared. Where will it go from here?
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking!
Maybe I should have typed first.
Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power! Good choice! Buffs count for nothing if you beat them before they can use it!
True.
Oh, it's a hit! But Stacko stands firm! The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to set Kuvaki to maximum! Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
What the? The rhyme horn deer's antlers are glowing! It absorbs the Kuvaki from its opponent and uses that same power to deal a devastating counterattack! There goes the robot's formation! Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Oh, okay, so if you do like little stuff, it gives you like money. I guess she just says some stuff.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, crumb cake, extra strong coffee. Alright, such interesting flavors. Oh god.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night. Assorted Moon Prayer Candy! All your...
What the hell?
This doesn't make any sense! How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me.
She's gonna try to nerf her because she's
Miss
losing at
Columbina,
games.
Aino is attempting to cheat.
That's hilarious.
Cheater? You're the cheater! How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa. Nice! That's a pair!
Go, go, fly!
Oh, it's making me choose,
Go on.
Oh. Yeah, force me to choose. Okay, I can't. Can she just walk like a little normal? She's like trying to stand in the middle. She's just bouncing all over the place.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Oh, is Aino gonna lose?
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Oh, I thought she was also.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Oh yeah, okay. Alright, well. Can I cheat? Just go with the yellow one.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're not looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I know logic, huh? Damn, they've been losing a lot. And Effa's still got only one? Yeah, she got a lot too.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
And Effa?
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see. All right, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Ineffa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Aino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your
Yeah,
allegations?
literally the eyes.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Ineffa back.
But...
Take that!
What the hell? Oh, whoops.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Ineffa. Ooh, moon prayer candy? Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch? Psst, Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Ineffa's vision. Yum! Oh, this one's even yummier. Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth. Ew!
Alrighty. Well, can't interact with her. Oh, now that I could do that, can I offer her?
What's there to see on that? Let her go up there and
Oh yeah, you can.
you're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Alright, let me just see real quick.
The robot show will now begin.
No. Alright, so you can. Alrighty. Oh, I see Dory.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. Who should I ask for help?
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great. Then let's begin.
What is it that I'm doing? Oh, I see. I thought it was like I had to just stand here and like watch or like interact with something. Like I had to like shoot or I don't know, something. So it just goes faster and faster.
Nice. Data collection complete. Cool. So much. Thank you so much.
Oh. There you go, offer her candy also. But to be fair, she's not considered a friend, so... But still.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like it.
Yeah, we need to be careful with this girl. Because, she loves scamming people.
You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic
Oh, that's
in
all
this
the
world.
Simulacra stuff.
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such
Those
magic,
little
surely
people
I would
also.
not use it on a
They were in
paper
the village
frog.
when
Give
Navi
Laura
was king.
legs, so I could walk right
Or
into my
kingdom, not the
purse.
village. Because the village
Oh, my
was
dear customer.
Nilu.
Why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right?
He's trying to scam the game. Oh, this one is, like shooting something.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks.
Can I get these? Okay, no, not the stars.
Just a tiny bit. All right, then I'll...
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss
Nicole
Columbina.
Dodoco toy.
Happy Moon Prayer Night,
Interesting.
Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Pretty ironic. That's her reward, isn't it? It's almost like if they're telling us the Voyager and the Angel story.
But then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
I'm telling you, man.
It's our little
telling
dragon.
you.
He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task. Unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom
I'm
of this.
surprised she doesn't know
Next time I
about
see the Great Mage
Simulacra.
Alice, I shall demand answers.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna
Thank
say.
you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
I thought Alice told her about Simulacra while she was giving the origamis to her.
Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out.
She has no prize. Oh no, the Alice Dodoko.
Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well,
Skill issue, kid. Just now imagine.
perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead.
Oh,
We've got
yeah,
all
yeah.
kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss.
Like I said, eternally separated.
Gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Ay, dude.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, alright? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them. Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangama Bay really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I bag this up... No, what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I can make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back.
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck... oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Wait, was there also a third Dodoko that I saw?
Hey, don't look at me.
Because I saw Nicole, Alice, and I think I saw a third one.
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
There is a third one. There's one. Oh, that's Mona's master.
Throw the dice and move by
That's the one with the
number
blue
of
hat.
tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. Because they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
Am I supposed to stand on it? Oh yeah, I am. Okay.
And the winner is
And then,
the Moon Goddess!
damn, I won in 2 rows? Ah, would you look at that.
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Semest. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Ah, yeah. There it goes. Mona's master.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Oh, yes. This should be interesting.
The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune.
Okay, it is the stuff from the
popular with the
Imaginary
youth
Theater.
in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Well, that's the mode you beat after
Unlike
Imaginary
hydromancy,
Theater.
this
That's
will
like the
only display
extreme one.
possibilities and trends.
Then after you beat that, it
People
gives
like to
you
think of
those
themselves
cards.
as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
I wonder if that's supposed to be
Let's
to
stick
vet.
to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
And then the cards floating
very well.
around is the
Then I shall
Hexacircle
use the
Mages.
basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck.
That music, where's that music
Would
from?
you like to cut the cards yourself?
Is that the Imaginary Theater
You do
music?
No problem. Now then,
That is
to make
the
things
Imaginary
easier for the
Theater
seeker,
music.
that is to say, you. I shall decipher
funny.
the cards from your perspective.
Oh, before I start doing that, okay, 1, 2, fuck, how's it gonna, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, so the next, okay, so 4, oh, there is 8. Ah, I think I am right. I think this is supposed to be Tevet in the middle, and the 8 witches, surrounding it. But that's the thing, I still don't understand why in some other, like, stuff that shows the Hexacircles, it shows 9 or it shows 7. Maybe it was originally 9? Then what, 2 died, so then it was 7? And then now it's 8 because they found a new one? Maybe, I guess, I don't know. But anyways, let's just start doing this.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Oh, and this is also a butterfly. I think one of them also represents a butterfly. Huh.
Now, draw your
Interesting.
second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Oh.
Kuvaki
Check it out
pulse.
on its own.
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking
Damn,
forward
that's a
to the
gigantic
results.
ass cup, man.
Well then,
That looks like a
let us
damn
flip
bowl.
the lunar
It don't even
arcana
look
in
like a cup.
sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here.
Oh.
The card that represents yours is...
Oh. What is that? Is the moon destroying Celestia? Hold on. Yeah, this is gonna be gigantic stuff in the future. So, hold on, let me take a picture of this stuff. Ah. Well, actually, hold on. Let me take a picture of the whole entire thing. Okay.
The moon.
Let's see.
Indeed.
It's like it's destroying
the moon can
Celestia.
represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side.
That makes sense.
It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty
I
and
still don't think she's gonna
where
ascend to a
one must
moon.
face inner challenges
I don't think that's gonna
head-on.
happen.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
Is he gonna show an angel? What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Looks like something from Sumeru. Oh, hold on. Wait, that's a body upside down. There's two bodies upside down.
Ah, the hermit, but inverted.
Okay, hold on.
Inverted?
I know that's one of the actual cards in the Luna thing after you beat the Imaginary Theater. But I don't remember what the hermit said.
Yes. The hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray.
Okay, hold on. This is some really good
Combined
stuff.
with the moon as one's destiny, the hermit inverted represents...
Okay.
a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive.
Well, it was to protect Nicole, man, because she's the Voyager.
You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than
Okay,
once,
I mean,
it would seem.
dude, it's like literally saying she's the Voyager, bro. Because the Voyager came to Tibet multiple times, one looking for New Belong, then when it found out that New Belong was defeated, it left, and then it came back later on. Dude, I'm telling you, this is all matching up, man. Bro, I'm not crazy. I know she's the Voyager, bro. I know the damsel is the Voyager.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui
Bro,
because I
she's
yearned
the
for a place to
Voyager,
belong?
man.
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna
Oh,
Arcana.
that's the one with oh my god, what is the other mage's name? Cause this one I remember the story. It's the story with oh my god, what is the other mage name? She was the first mayor of Cesnaya. Her code name is J, which makes no sense because her real name doesn't have a J in it. It starts with an I. Oh my god, I can't think of it. Is it like Ivana?
What does this one mean?
Ivana? I think that's her name. She was married to some guy, then the old man died. And then I think that's when she went back to the Hexa Circles. Because when she got married, she left. But then I think she went back after the guy died.
This means that you have had an
I think so, maybe.
unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Bro, I'm literally like screenshotting all this stuff in case this like mentions it in the future.
I return to the moon.
Cause you never know, man. You never know with this game.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this
Bro,
is
by
not the end of
by
your
the whole
journey.
end of Now Crime, I have
There is
like 20
always another
gigabytes
story
worth of
waiting
pictures.
to be told. The future always lies ahead.
Alrighty, what is the last one?
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
What's Renova? This is the Renova one.
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
This card is death.
Well, it actually does, cause I have. Well, it's not that long, but there's this theory that I have that Thelindis was the Moon Maiden for the iridescent moon, and then when she merged with it, she became Renova. That still might be possible for the Danzelette. Then when Columbina ascends, Columbina will not be Columbina anymore, and she will become something almost like a shade, or a shade-alike being.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end.
See?
But at the same time,
Rebirth.
It can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many
Yeah, because
different
she's gonna be
potential
someone else entirely.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning.
It'll be the beginning. It won't be the end.
But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations. The
That-
fear
that
of
was
glimpsing an
good
ending to this story
That's
that they wish
obviously
was
gonna
not
have
so.
hidden meanings in the
But
future.
I can see
That's
that
why I
you are
took so many pictures of it.
The result of this divination will not sway your decision, This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating. The death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime. Ah, you're such a polite
this should
child,
be
Miss Columbina.
very,
But
very
we others have
interesting.
already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. Oh, these things should be left to youngsters like you. I hope you don't
I guess so.
misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
Sure, alright. Let's do it this way.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing.
Okay.
Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Oh, this thing? Hey, is this, I don't remember. Did we do this one before? I don't know if this was a previous game. And I haven't played a pinball. Wait, pinball. Oh my god. I was about to say pinball. It's pinball. I haven't played a pinball game in so long.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoco, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture.
Ah.
Classic and cute at the same
Sculpture.
time.
Let's see what it is that they call her
I'll
master
always treasure
sculpture.
it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you.
It actually is a pretty nice game.
Oh, I love
I haven't
the
played
color
that in
of this
so
wrapping
long.
paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Ah, this choice is getting harder and harder.
It's crazy how much she got sidetracked like that.
Bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
Oh
That
god.
sounds like a lot of fun.
Just like
Doesn't
Queen.
it just?
Blowing
But
everything
then
up.
the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Oh, this one is definitely another event. Okay, that's okay. Oh my god. As you can tell, I'm phenomenal at what the hell is that game called? Bomberman or something?
Ooh, a remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all three questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
for another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean, of bye-bye, bad fishies.
No one, bro. No wonder why Cleve does that in Mondstadt.
Oh, bless my fluffy
Because of that
tail.
game that we just did.
Dodeko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodeko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch. Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Okay, exactly like Rhindaughter. Want to be experimenting on everything.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh, a gift?
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
Okay. I honestly don't know what the hell he was laughing about. Sure, alright.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig!
I hope it's not the last one, because this is the one with the traveler,
Welcome
if I'm not
home,
mistaken.
Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
It's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But, we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Oh, dude, I hope I didn't just end it. I didn't get to do all the other stuff.
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me? Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. I'm going to miss them. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Dude, I was gonna make such an old school joke. Because I was gonna say, and the ugly. Which, you know, is a movie from the 60s. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. But that's just such a stupid joke. I don't think anyone will understand that.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it. Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar.
Dodoco's Whirligig. Come ride on a soft and furry Dodoco.
Okay, what are these guys talking about?
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
A moon prayer candy for me? Thank you. It smells like baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Done being a...
Thanks for coming here. Are there any...
Why does that...
I know you don't mean... Even if you won't admit that... Otherwise, you'd have taken...
Looks like Albedo's social... I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile.
Okay.
Everyone has to take one?
Jeez, dude.
Well, fine.
Like, goddamn, dude. Ay. I'll do that last.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain. But it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisey Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Ino's alley.
Yes.
What
The
the
animals
hell?
seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I gotten myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the Fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really
Okay.
suits you, ma'am. What is
I
this?
was not expecting that.
She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as
It
well
actually
keep them
does
on
fit
for
her
now.
pretty well,
All
not gonna
part
lie.
of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game?
Wait, is she gonna throw out Arlecchino?
No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Go ahead, never appears. This is gonna be a 2-on-2.
Get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange
God,
powers.
that's so
please and thank
ironic
you.
coming from her.
Naturally.
No strange powers.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
She's just running away. Bro. Ay, ay, ay. That's funny. She's not even fighting, she's just running. Oh, Lord. That's hilarious. How many can I take? Oh, it's just... Oh, so it follows. Alright.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while. Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
Oh no, they're over here on this side. Oh, this is the thing with the game.
Should I give it a try?
Wait. Oh, nice. This is the same thing. Yeah. Oh, it's almost the same thing like in Sumeru. When you had to match the sound in order to get something. Where is it? I think it was like over here. Some of that stuff. Where you gotta like match the sound with the drums. Or over here. No, I think it is up here. I think it's somewhere over here. There's a couple of them.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Or I'd have roped him in as well. Oh. A gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your Moon Prayer Night be one free from regrets.
I think it's always like that. Once you can't have or you haven't had something in a long time, you want it. But then when you start getting more of it, like you don't like want that same thing anymore.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly... Aw, man, this feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that?
What did she take?
Tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino.
Well, she truly is an animal vision holder.
My
Because, you know, all of them have insanely horrible luck. That's funny.
I wish for a never-ending supply of Laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Lauma the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
Jeez.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Oh. She's taking their notes. That's
While
why.
everyone
Or
else
their
is
wishes.
celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky,
Well, I'm pretty sure I'll probably destroy the false
just as
guy.
you used to do.
I will
Based
miss
on
you,
that,
Llama. I will miss you all.
those tarot card thingies.
I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this...
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
I hope for my boss this moon race. That's definitely Yahoda. Oh, that's one of these other Scion dudes. I forgot his name. Yeah, that's the one that she just wrote for the Weasel. Okay. Wonder what that one is. Probably another Scion. Oh, Paimon. I really hope. Oh, now it's just repeating. Okay. I thought she did it twice.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet.
Okay, so it should be just
I'm
two
so
more
accustomed
things. One of those
in
random
its
things that give you
entirety
money.
Because it tastes like true friendship.
Oh, there it goes. Oh,
Miss
so
Laliki! Kitten's been following you all this time.
maybe 3.
Oh, so it has. Hello there, little kitty. May the moon light your path. Did Lady Llama send you? Or was there something you needed?
Sapphire.
You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Here, kitty. Come on. Here you go. Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
I see. The resemblance was uncanny.
Alrighty.
She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls. Huh. Mr. Cantor.
Sorry, no,
I see. The resemblance was uncanny.
Oh, these things also talk. Okay.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
That's flips.
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be...
That's funny.
This most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this Moon Prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself!
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah! We just met Barka, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
What
Trying to hide his identity and got caught.
Especially considering they are shut.
I do not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
My apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Winter.
Yeah.
Think
Mine
of a
too.
perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny? Rainy? Or perhaps cloudy?
Cloudy.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of
I
answer
don't
is
know.
that?
That's an interesting
Forests,
answer.
lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
Mountains.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
I got no idea.
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed.
Makes
A
sense.
free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't enjoy your candy over there. Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too.
Why she
Right,
wants to
Prince?
do it
Come
alone?
on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But
Oh,
I want to hear Paimon's answers.
I would too.
It'll take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
Jeez, alright. Dude, that is like the weirdest eating sounds I've ever heard. That was so bizarre.
This way!
What was that?
Selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no? Thank you.
Is she gonna eat like half of the thing? Dude, that eating sounds so... That's so odd.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it. Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Oh, sculpture.
I will remember
I wanted
this feeling.
to,
Sure.
I'll look at that after. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Whoops. Alright, I just can't walk over there.
Something about festive
I
lighting
wanna
always
do
has
that,
a way of putting the
picture thing
warmest
first.
smiles on people's faces. This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
The Dear Traveler. Yeah, obviously it'll be the Traveler.
And done. Here, take
I wonder if you could do all of them. Or is it like a one-time thing? Like how it is in Star
It
Rail?
looks quite funny.
When you go to Penacony.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Maybe I'll stand on the Sheik Badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Oh, you can do the other ones. Oh, alright.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horn deer has 2 sets of antlers?
I mean, it's fine. Alright, I officially talked to everyone. Did all the candy stuff and whatnot. Oh, I can't even interact with the inventory. And I wanted to see what was the sculpture. Well, I'll check after.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Yeah, I did everything.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh, you go for them?
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smatna candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
It's so sweet.
Traveler.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer!
Yeah, ma'am, I did everything. We're ready.
I am sure.
I wonder if it's gonna stay like this for the entire update. Or would it disappear right after
Everywhere
the
I
quest?
went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night. Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come. The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card. With drawings by all of your friends.
That's nice.
You did mention
I
that
like
you'd like
those.
a portrait done. So I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life. Don't you think?
The picture of Ashbury was my doing. The two of you seem to get along
such
rather well.
phenomenal penmanship by Mr. Varka of Flynn's.
Did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Oh, I just realized it was Sandrone. She drew a picture of the damsel at Lucy.
This whole moon prayer night
That
was
didn't
more than
even
I could have
happen.
ever asked for.
That's
The
hilarious.
greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well. Let's go.
Do you know what I just realized about this moon stuff? Because I know I've been making the joke. Well, I actually do think that that is a real theory that I have. But I've been saying it jokingly throughout this stream. But anyways, because I've had this theory that the doctor wanted Rerir to go outside of Tibet, and most likely him bring another sinner with him. But it never dawned to me, because we know when Columbina opens a portal to a moon, it's only to her specific moon, so it's the Frost one. And we know the Frost one is outside of Tibet. And then that's where she opened it and pushed Rerir, and Danslif held it open. So Rerir presumably is at the Frost Moon. Also, again, most likely probably getting another sinner, which will most likely be the Foul. But anyways, if he's at the Frost Moon, and we're doing all of this to send her to the Frost Moon, then we're literally just sending her to get captured by Rerir again. So Rerir's plan actually did work. We did nothing. We didn't help with anything. Because we're literally sending her literally right in front of Rerir. Because Rerir would be on the Frost Moon right now. Like, I literally just thought of that. Dude, this is not a good thing. This is not good. Her ascending to the
I still don't know
moon.
what to expect on the moon. really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again.
It's
I
still
wonder where I'll
blue?
be
Oh, it
in the next-
disappeared. Oh, no, it's right there. It went down. Oh,
This
oh.
is...
For a second, I thought it lagged.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
Oh, I just realized. Paimon's symbol on her hair kind of looks like the Eclipse Dynasty one from Conria. Especially the one that's on the door in Sumeru.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Oh man. So I wonder if I just locked myself out of those weekly quests with her.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come,
It's still stupid
then
that it's
remember that
weekly.
you have
They should have
friends
made
on
it
this planet.
daily.
People who will miss Columbina.
Oh well.
Yes,
I think it's
I
just
will.
only a bunch of
Thank you for everything you've done for
T-pop
me.
stuff anyway.
And remember,
It'll become available
come
eventually.
night or day, the moonlight shall always connect
I'll
us.
just look up the stories on YouTube.
Well then, farewell, my friends.
So she's finally doing it. I thought it wasn't gonna happen.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Someone's trying to communicate. One of the mages.
Really is closer than
Oh,
ever.
oh my god, that's a doctor. That's a doctor's voice.
Columbina.
That's his voice.
All three moons in one place. Time for
Yes.
one final experiment.
Yes.
Reason,
Yes.
life, death,
Yes.
time and space. They all believed I would fail.
Yes. He finally done it.
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Yes. Damn. Well, that's what happens when you level up to a 4-star weapon. Oh, so we actually are gonna fight him. But he is gonna become a false god. Oh man. So that leak that I saw a long ass time ago is real.
It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Oh.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Holy shit.
Columbina.
God damn. Wow.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
Wow. Dude. I did not expect for that to happen. I thought he would have wanted Columbina to go to the Frost Moon, because Varere would be there. And then he could capture her like that. I didn't know he was gonna do it midway while she's ascending to the moon. Huh. And it is crazy that, you see, this is exactly why I think Reed Miller is the Doctor. Because he could do, let's not even talk about this, like stuff before. The clones, outlive his normal life, know the truth about everything, not to get affected by Irminsul. Basically, a descender-like being is like what the Doctor has been doing. And we know that Reed Miller was born from the sample machine, which the sample machine was trying to create descender-like beings in order for them to also merge with the moon so they could become a god and fight Celestia. That's a whole nother thing. But then Reed Miller was born from the sample device, then rejected by the Scions because 1, he wasn't a woman, and 2, he was half Cesnian also, or like ancient Cesnian. And then with this, with what we just saw, if he was some ordinary Sumeru, like academia dropout, the way Varko says it, it will be impossible for some normal human to withhold the powers of all 3 moons for that very short second. And then now he holds the power of 2, not 3. But like, I'm telling you, it's only people who could be a descender-like being. Or descenders themselves. Which that's not what the Doctor is. And if the Doctor is a descender-like being, he is Reed Miller. That's literally the only logical answer. I'm telling you, it makes so much sense. And with that fight, and him controlling multiple moon marrows at once, it's crazy.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Teyvat's border.
Why the thing was beeping. It was trying to warn us about the doctor doing that. That's why it was beeping. No wonder, I was wondering why it was beeping. But to be fair, I thought it was another Hexenzirkel member that was doing that to try to communicate with Barbalov, Nicole, and Alice. Since they were already there. But, you know, in Dodoko version, so. I thought it was a different witch. Dude,
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence.
Oh, this? Actually, you know what? This one I'm gonna press it individually. I'm not gonna go auto. Because I might have to just keep on stopping.
But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Teyvat instead.
So he influenced the phantoms to trick everyone thinking it was the moon marrow stuff?
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Wait, if they already knew all this, why they didn't stop? Or maybe when they just found out he was doing it mid, you know, capture, so. But the thing was buzzing earlier than that, so. Yeah, I don't know.
You heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
Damn, holy shit, so he even outsmarted the witches? Oh, dude, I'm telling you, man. I am telling you, this guy, he is Rita Miller. I'm telling you.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
Okay, now I could do auto.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and you were falling into the sea.
Dude, that is insane though, that he was able to freeze time. Because that right there Is that moon magic related? Or is moon magic and, science experiment stuff that he did to mix it in order to freeze time? Because I never heard about, using moons or the moon goddesses doing anything to freeze time themselves. The only person we really know about freezing time is, well, technically two. Isharoth and Osmodei. But for Osmodei to really technically freeze time, it would still be with Isharoth. And with her creating like a void within a void type of situation. So like sort of freezing time. But really most likely Isharoth. I think that's exactly why. Yu wasn't affected because she's a descender.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thelimbus.
I told you. Literally going right into Rerir's hands. Which again begs the question, because I still think Rerir and the Doctor's working with each other. But maybe not. I'm like 80-20 on that theory now. Because like I said, if the Doctor wanted to capture Columbina, then let her go to where Rerir would be and then capture her like that. But if he's doing this to interfere and get all three at the same time, but now that she escaped and she went to Rerir without the Doctor's interference, and maybe they aren't working with each other? So did Rerir know all this stuff and did he plan it out? Like losing, getting thrown out because eventually the Damselet or Columbina will come to him. So it really didn't matter. And if that is the case, and he didn't get help from the Doctor, which like I said, I still do believe in that theory that I said in the first Luna quest, that they're working together. But now it seems a little bit slightly off. I'm like 80-20 on that theory now. But anyways, I said all that just to say that if Rerir didn't get help from the Doctor, then is it Vedofenir that told Rerir what would happen? So is Vedofenir that's helping him? Possibly.
Sounds like bad news.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
Yeah, you see? Okay. Damn. Because I saw, this was so long ago. It was even before the first Luna quest came out, or the first Luna update came out. There was a leak saying that the Doctor was going to become a god. Kind of like how Wanderer became a god in Sumeru. But this time the Doctor was going to actually be like a real god. not, you know, like a god stuck in a time loop and then broken off and then, you know, no longer a god. You know, again, the stuff that's happened with Wanderer. But in this case, it was supposed to be like an actual, real, like, god that the doctor was supposed to be. And we were supposed to fight him, and then obviously he loses. And he was supposed to die in front of Irminsul, with Irminsul burning. So he basically did complete what he wanted to do, which was break the rules of, like, fate. Because a long time ago, actually it was during when Wanderer was becoming the whole god situation and then stuck in the time loop fighting Nahida and the Traveler. It was during there that there was a trailer that came out about the doctor, and he was standing in front of Irminsul with the tree burning. So we know that's like his only goal. Like his one true goal is to destroy Irminsul. And in that he would destroy the fate and like the quote unquote prison of Teyvat. Which in that case is correct. Because Teyvat kinda is like a prison if you think about it. Especially with Irminsul. Because it would trap their body, and then the sky traps their souls. But anyways, I said all that just to say that I can't believe that leak was actually real. And that was like way before. Like I said, it was before the first Luna update that I saw the Doctor was gonna become like a real god. And then we'll fight him, and he'll die in front of Irminsul. Jeez.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
That's
He
a
took off with a
great
Dodo
question.
communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
Oh,
The look on his face was terrifying.
Oh.
I've never seen him like that before.
Oh. No, he's probably gonna trap him right now. Oh.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
Ooh.
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
So he manipulated everything. Even the stories. But yeah, I just wanted to say real quick. Especially with the Traveler clenching her fist like that. I wonder if this is when they're gonna start taking a more like I wouldn't really say dark, but a much more aggressive approach with how they handle villains now. Like the next time we see the Doctor, like is the Traveler's intention to just kill them? Oh, dude.
Really? And how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the
He
false
was
sky,
the he.
and even bring back their moon goddesses.
Ah.
Foolishly, they believed in him.
I thought it
and told him
was
everything he wanted to know about the moons.
possibly
It's
Nubalon.
obvious that this was Dottores' doing.
Now you mention it.
Wow.
The first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
Oh, by the way.
Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night
wait.
to truly create a false moon.
I know I keep stopping and I keep like saying stuff, but like I'm just like still trying to like process like every single thing in my head. Like every single thing is like the gears are like starting to turn, and like the puzzle pieces are like aligning and whatnot. But yeah, I've never seen the Doctor. Yeah, this was the first time he ever fought. Every other time we've seen him, he just basically talked a lot of shit. like honestly, that's basically what he did. But it's interesting. Because even before he started his whole fighting, he was already like floating in the sky. Which that's very interesting. I didn't think he would have some flight type of power. Like how the captain was doing it with Mavuka. But for the Doctor to also have that same thing? That's interesting.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter.
Oh.
And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another,
I think this
then
she
I will
will.
do as my heart demands.
Oh.
I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh.
Arlecchino!
Time is short,
Oh.
so I'll make the first move.
Oh God. Okay. Because even though she just said that the Harbinger forbids it for them fighting against each other, this is a very, very, like, extreme. This is, like, more than extreme. This is, like, a catastrophic circumstance of the Doctor basically becoming an actual god. One that could rival a Descender's power. So maybe she'll tell the other ones to go after him. But if that's not the case, and she still says that the rule has to be upheld, no one goes against each other, and Arlecchino does this, that means her faction of her group what the hell is it called? The House of Hearth. That group. Oh man. So the whole Fatuia is gonna wage war on Arlecchino and the House of Hearth if she decides to fully go through with this, which she will go through with this. Damn. Oof, dude. This is gonna be very, very, very interesting. The next like 2 updates. Because I'm pretty sure the next update won't be the beginning and the last. It will be another one after that. But yeah, you see? The Traveler is really starting to get, you know, more aggressive.
All right. Lose those
You know,
dejected looks for a moment. And let me get a word in.
Now that I see that, I wonder if, because we know with every single Descender that they like done something like so like insane that it basically kind of like broke the previous Descender's like fate or like rule, if you want to call it, and now that Descender has like a new quote unquote fate or rule of Tevet. I wonder if this right here, that the Traveler will like snap and like start being like aggressive and kill the Doctor, and everything starts like being destroyed, especially if Irminsul also burns down, then this is the Traveler's way of starting to break the previous fate of Tevet, which would be the last Descender's rule. And then this one is starting to make a new one. And so now it would be like a new order of like rule and then like establishment. Again, quote unquote fate. So I wonder if we're gonna start seeing the Traveler become almost like something almost like the Primordial one. Oh man, this is getting really really
bad,
good.
I won't lie.
This
Very
is getting
bad, in fact.
really
So
good.
Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now.
I'm pretty sure
And
this
yeah,
will be the
it's
end,
to the
most
point where even
likely.
the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
So what exactly variables we could use? What does
And
he
you're not alone
know?
in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not.
What is he getting to?
But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Fork is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hex and Zirkel's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah! We'll show him!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Man, this quest was hold on. You know what? Let me actually screenshot this real quick. Yeah, I could definitely put that as a background. I wonder. Oh. She just fell in and disappeared? What the fuck? What the hell was that? Did she just... Oh, those things are still... Oh, no. Nah, whatever. Wait a minute, hold on. So... she got sent out and then she got teleported somewhere. So that means the Lindis and... well, the Lindis is different. I think she turned into Renova. But Rerir... again, falling right into Rerir's trap. Or the Doctor's trap if they're still working together. So now they're both at the same place.
Many insects have a compulsion
I wonder, what is this like
and humans are the same.
emergency thing at the borders that both of the majors had to be there? I understand Alice, because she is the... Actually, you know what? I want to check something real quick also. While I blab. What you call it? Yeah, I understand Alice because she's the sustainer of the borders. But Nicole also to appear at this, you know, emergency. It's gotta be something way more than probably the... Like I said, there's like nothing. I thought it probably would have been like some... I just realized I have a bold person that could have done this the whole time. Yeah, there's just like nothing there. Thought it'd be like some type of like effect. And the Phantom's not here. Well. Whew. Boy. This is something. I'll just put one of these for now. Hopefully, when they give reruns, it would be one of these goddamn people that I could pick. But for now, not pick her. Yeah, I'll just wait for the resin to go back up, and then I'll do that. So I'll play this later. No, I'm not gonna start that now. Honestly, I don't even know if I would start this on stream. Because I probably wouldn't even be able to end it, since it's 5 calendar days. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, you know what? Let's do these. Wasn't that much fighting in this update. Which, honestly, I kind of figured that. It should just tell us. It should just give us, oh, my controller's about to die.
Watch out! Turning point in space! Thunder! Stay away from me!
Yeah, because the first one is for all, like, type of swirls. And then the like, abyssal form, if you want to call it that, is for vaporize and melt. I remember seeing that.
Light it up! Feel this ancient power. Burst forth.
Damn. Bro, Arlecchino got power correct by a year 1 character.
Everybody stand back! Witness my great undertaking. Then
Dude, she hits insanely strong. Like, god damn, dude. It's crazy.
moment of birth.
Jeez.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Look, your rainbow! On my mark! I never leave empty-handed.
Observe. The night comes.
Time for takeoff. Let's play!
Oh, now that I do this, I wonder what's gonna happen with his other bows. Like, are they gonna put his bows in, like in the standard, or like what?
Everybody stand back! Gears of the storm!
Kane! You light!
Think you can get away?
Oh my god, 60 enemies. What the hell? Bro, it's already done? Shit. Well, I think we just found, you know, our second team for like those Spiral Abyss stuff. Because lately they've been putting like a whole bunch of like little minions that you would just kind of like spam stuff. You know, group everybody together and kill them all at one time. So I think we just got another one. With Venti. Whew. Oh, what on earth is... Well, hold on, let me see if this is anything. Oh, okay. What is this? Drink 455? What the hell even is that? Oh, whoops. Wait, what does it even say? For your lover to vet, here's the new recipes for you. Bro, I still can't believe the doctor showed up like that. I thought it was probably gonna be like some regular like version. You know, like how when everybody was sitting down and talking, that even Nicole couldn't figure out the stuff that was happening in Hyperborea when it was talking to the Phantoms. I thought it was gonna be, you know, like that. You know, the only appearance of the Doctor, not a cutscene of the Doctor and him fighting. I was not expecting that. But oh, dude, I'm like so fucking pumped for the other quests now, man. Now we're really gonna see his true power. We're really gonna see why he's number 2 of all the Harbingers. Oh, dude. Oh shit. Damn it. Well, what are you gonna do? I completely forgot I had those. Whoops. That's the thing. I wonder, like, if people skip this, how would they be able to do this? Like, what if they just did like one of these things and then went to the Traveler and just talked? You know, basically skipping everything. Well, we'll see, what happens, like, later on. Because there's gonna be someone who skips stuff, or that doesn't know what happened. Like, today and tomorrow. when they're talking about like stuff in the quest. Dude, where the fuck is this sculpture? Oh yeah, this is which one was it? It was one of these things. That was the last pieces. Dude, hopefully in the next update they unlock that what's that place called? It starts with a P. It's supposed to be like somewhere up here, I think. Because it's like north of where the lighthouse is. And I know that because when you talk to Flynn's, he says that that place is like above like where the lighthouse is, like somewhere north. And that's where the other light keepers are. And then when you do this quest, I believe, when you talk to that old man, he mentions that same place that Flynn's mentioned. And then he says that the other two treasures are somewhere up here with the place where the light keepers are. But damn, that's crazy, dude. That's literally, what is this? That's 100% new. That was not there before. Oh, I see. I think I know what this place is. Because you go here, it was kind of like closed off, but it was a door. So maybe you open the door, then you get the waypoint, and then you can fight this boss. I think that's what that is. But anyways, yeah, hopefully in the next update, they would finally release this place. And hopefully they will also release the last two pieces of these. But knowing them, they'll probably release one, and then the other one they'll release another one. And then you will fight the doctor also, most likely, in the second quest. Or in the second update, not second quest. In the second update. That's after this one. That's probably what it is. Because if I'm right, which I am right, but when the game actually shows that I'm right, like verifying what I'm saying, that they're probably leaving these things like intentionally, like prolonging it, because if we find all 5 and then go to this like Elysium and then reveal who Reed Miller really is, then obviously, you know, it will turn out to be the Doctor. But since we're gonna end up fighting him and doing all this other stuff, then like I said, they're probably gonna like prolong it a little bit. And probably gonna wait to the update that when we do fight him as like a boss fight, then they'll release the last one. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think they did that with Fontaine. I think we couldn't do something with the whole Elaine, Marianne, and Renee group, the order. I think we couldn't do something with that until we had to do a quest. And I believe that quest was when Neuvillette became full Dragon Sovereign. So the last Fontaine quest. And then after that, you was able to do where's I was blind. And then he was able to do, yeah, all this stuff. The tower, like, emerged from the sea. And then it, like, drowned. Like, it went back in again. You know, stuff like that. So maybe it could be something also like that with Not Cry and with the Reed Miller artifacts. We would just have to do the main Archon quest first of that update and then do the Reed Miller thing. Because like I said, it will guarantee, I'm calling it right now, it will spoil that Reed Miller the Doctor. I already did this. This is the Wonderland. This is actually pretty good. I actually do like it. It's fun. I don't know why people hate it so much. I mean, granted, I agree with them that the polls and the Wonderland thing is like insanely atrocious. And that you basically have to use double the real money. Because in this, you could get like the battle pass. And in this one, they also have the battle pass. But then in order to pull on like the premium like banner or whatever, you had to spend extra other money than the battle pass version of this. So like I said, you're basically spending double the amount just to do pulls on a costume. That's so stupid. But like the actual concept of the game and even like people's creations of the games, I actually like it. It's pretty good. Like to people hate stuff like that, I don't understand. I don't see why. As I think it's really good. But as I said before, the only thing that I would agree with is the whole like battle pass and the gacha and the Wonderland. That's yeah. I don't know who gave them the green light to do that because that's insanely stupid. But I literally just realized, who the hell is Ryobi Ashi? I swear. My sister puts the most random stuff. And what is WSZ? I wonder if that's like an acronym for something. Or she just put that just to put that. Yeah, I never touch that stuff because honestly, I really don't care about doing the whole customizable stuff. I just play just to play. But anyways, bro, this oh yeah, like what's up with this also? Because I already claimed all these things. Can I start like going to the shop and putting it in it? Hold on, let me see. But what I was gonna say also, I was gonna say something and then I saw the sigils and I forgot. Shit, I don't even remember. Yeah, I don't remember. So I can't do anything yet. Well, maybe in the new place there'll be like another you know, stuff like this that I could put those sigils in. Because like I said, I already did this one, and that one, so I literally have a whole bunch of them that's just sitting there. Look at that, 187. That's insane. The consumption, I'll do that later, because I'm not gonna forget. Yeah, I got no clue what I'll stream later. Honestly, I don't even know if I am gonna stream on Twitch. Maybe YouTube? Most likely probably Twitch though. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure yet. But I will stream. I just... something. I don't know. Maybe I will do this. Maybe I will stream Genshin later on Twitch. And then the day after that, I'll do YouTube. I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, yeah, this quest was extremely, extremely good. This was the best one so far. Hands down, the best one so far. It keeps on getting better and better and better, so they're on the right track. They're doing something right. Yeah, I would definitely give this a 9 out of 10, 100%. Like, not even a question. Gonna go up? Oh. Huh, well, that'll work. But yeah, I'll definitely give this quest a 9 out of 10. Like I said, it was extremely good. I got no complaints. Because even with the mural thing, about the last moon being thrown away and not shattered, I mean, it's fine that they haven't answered that yet. Because I know they will eventually. And with all the other stuff they mentioned so far, I'm pretty satisfied. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure this is an achievement. I don't think I have this achievement, right? Just shoot it out the sky. Whatever. But yeah, I really got no complaints. This was definitely phenomenal. Oh yeah, as far as streaming on Twitch later, honestly, I probably would do that. I'll probably save the YouTube for the weekends or Friday. Because I might... Well, yeah, if I do this tomorrow, I definitely have to put these people to 70. So I'll probably do that. And then after I do that, I will do their quest. Then I'll probably start Durin's quest. Even though I wouldn't be able to do, you know, the stage every single day. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens with that stuff. But yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just put these people to 70.
I created another universe and founded
I
paradise
do talents.
for I, Fischl, and the
Weapons.
Prinzessin
I don't know. Probably some building. Besides artifacts. I don't think I'm gonna do
I
artifacts.
created another universe and founded paradise
But I don't know. We'll see.
for I.
We'll see. Why is this still... Oh, that's just for this. This... Actually, you know what? No, let's leave that red. So in case if I do this on stream later, I'll be like, what is that? Then I'll go check and then I'll do the thing. But if not, I am gonna check later, even if I wouldn't stream this. But like I said, I really don't know. I mean, most likely, I probably would stream on Twitch and also play this later. But if not, then maybe Wuthering Waves on Twitch later. Or if it's not Twitch at all, then it will definitely most likely be Wuthering Waves on my other account on YouTube. Because I am so far behind. Well, I'm far behind on a whole shitload of stuff. But I probably would start with Wuthering Waves. So, I'm not entirely sure. Alright. Let's torture myself. Alright, I already have her at 6. Oh, the days also... Well, not the days, the month reset. I forgot about that. Alright, let's see if we get a gold here first. Okay. That's fine. I was kind of hoping for Dahlia, because he's the only 4-star I don't have on this account. Alrighty. At least Yahoda, please. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, Strignus. Alrighty. I mean, it is gonna take me some time. Because once I got Nephra, I stopped. And then I started doing weapons. And then even for Zhongli and Arlecchino, since I had them previous, like way before the last update, I was only doing weapons also. So I think I'm closer to gold in this with the weapons than I am with the person. I just hope, well, I don't want to jinx myself, but knowing this game, this would be a possibility. And Venti has been like a cursed banner for me. Venti and Yae Miko in this game. I usually always lose at these banners. It's so goddamn annoying. But anyways, if I do lose, hopefully I would do it early. That I had to go so deep into pity in order for me to try to keep on going to get Venti after that on a guarantee. I don't know if I have enough time. Or there'll be even like enough Primos to do that in order to get Venti if I do lose. Actually, you know what? Before I end, let me just check this real quick. Oh, okay. So it starts with this. Okay, and then to this, I have to start with this. Okay.
Oh, traveler from beyond this world, will you witness this tale unfold?
That is...
Alice?
Oh, that is Alice. Okay.
Recognize me just like that? Maybe I need to work on my impression.
I'm not gonna lie, that impression actually tricked me.
Anywho,
I
come
thought,
to Star
I thought that was
Sand
probably
Shoal.
Anders'
There's a little
daughter.
something I'd like your help with.
Well, it wouldn't be Clay's mom without a hefty dose of mystery, huh? Let's go see what this is about.
Alright, let's just leave it like that. And then I'll start doing that another time. So, alright, that's pretty much it. Like I said before, I will 100% stream. I'm just not sure if it will be on Twitch playing this or on YouTube playing Wuthering Waves. I don't know. Or if I do stream on Twitch, it will also be Wuthering Waves on my main account. Speaking of Wuthering Waves, real quick before I end, I'm actually glad they showed Lahai Roy. Well, not everything, but they like showed some stuff. And dude, it's crazy how all the leakers got it wrong, saying that Lahai Roy was in the New Federation. Because it's nowhere near close to the New Federation. Just like, bro, the leakers constantly keep taking L's after L's, bro. With people's like elements and weapons and banners, and now locations. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm telling you, I think the developers are in the leaking community, and they're just posing as quote-unquote leakers, and they're the ones spreading it like wildfire. But anyways, for actual like factual stuff, not like leaking, Lahai Roy is like connected to like, basically you could say almost like the North Pole equivalent of the Wuthering Waves game, which I forgot the name of it. I can't think of it right now. And then they showed the next 5 people, and I was wrong because I thought that that girl with like the crystal legs, I thought she was gonna be the Resonator, and that she'll be the last person to come out, like of the 5 people. But yeah, literally like one day later, they showed her and the other girl being the first people that's playable. So that means that girl is not going to be the Resonator. Even though Jin Shi came out pretty early and she was a Resonator, but I don't think they're gonna keep that same pattern. I think they will wait a little bit and then make the Resonator playable. So that girl with the crystal legs, yeah, she's not a Resonator. However, I will say, because due to the Lahai Roy stuff that they released so far, that they've mentioned that they've used the Exo something. Exo Sword or Exo Strider? I know something like that. And they're trying to duplicate Resonators and like Sentinels. Hold on, I just realized this whole entire time I was calling the Jin Shi a Resonator. I meant to say Sentinel. So in that same sentence, I thought the girl with the crystal legs was also a Sentinel. Even though they are technically Resonators. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, I thought she was a Sentinel. But anyways, back to the Exo Sword or Exo Stride, whatever it's called. They use that. And of course the technology from the Star Storage Academy which is the school that Rover went to, they've been trying to create sentinel beings. So she could be one of the created sentinels from that school, maybe. But she's not an actual sentinel. Like Cardathia and Jinshi is. So yeah, very what you call it, very interesting stuff coming out. Oh, and then they also added this thing called Toon Break to like all enemies, which is literally like Super Break from Star Rail, if anyone ever played Star Rail and know what Super Break is. Toon Break is literally the equivalent to Super Break, but it's just in Wuthering Waves. And you could also do like the execution, the execution moves on more than just bosses. Like you could do it to regular enemies also. Which I wonder how that's gonna work, but we'll see. Cause so far the only people that we could do the execution to is Scar. I think the Crownless. And I think also what's that other one called? The one where Rover gets his Havoc power. And he's fighting with Jiyan. When you fight that Thernodian, I forgot the girl's name. I think you could also do an execution thing on her, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, yeah, that's basically it. I kind of wanted to just talk a little bit about that stuff. Dude, I'm so excited to see what's gonna happen in the future. I really wonder what's gonna happen. Cause yeah, this is gonna get extremely good. I wonder if the animations came out yet. Oh, I wonder. Hold on, before I even talk about animations, did Drip Marketing come out? Because I know they delayed the Star Rail one, but I know they did that because of what you call it? Because of the whole like thing with like the Chinese government and the Japanese government. So they like delayed the Edo Star stuff, which sucks, but you know, that's their laws, that's their rules. You know, they gotta abide by it.
And the smoke might suffocate you.
But yeah, I didn't see no Drip Marketing for any games yet. Alright. That's it. So, like I said, extremely good quests. A lot of questions answered. A little bit more questions, but that's okay. Because the rate that they're going is basically seems like it's gonna be answered in the next quest anyway, so that's fine. The pacing really good. The mini games with Columbina that you was doing in the festival, really good also. Even like the bantering between characters was like hilarious. There was a lot of it. I liked it a lot. The Traveler looks like she's gonna start becoming like aggressive basically like what a descender is basically truly supposed to be. Like how all the other descenders were, like almost like went into like madness, you could say. So I just gotta wait and see, man. But extremely good. I really liked it. It's definitely hands down the best one so far. Like no doubt. Alright, yeah. Now I think that's officially everything. I think I'm done. I don't really got nothing weighing on my mind. Because I basically said everything I wanted to say. Yeah. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, I'm done now.